YouTube friends, sorry for the delay. I know I was supposed to be live about 4 minutes ago over here. I was just chatting about Dreamsnaps. We went down a rabbit hole about results and just Dreamsnaps in general and what works and what doesn't work, but now we're here, And we got a lot of fun stuff to discuss today. It is refresh day, of course, and it is a banger of a refresh day. Let me get my two chats situated so I can make sure I can see you guys on YouTube and my friends on Twitch. Want to make sure we can, keep up with everybody here. Give me 1 second. Put the YouTube chat there, and we'll stick our Twitch chat. Actually, I'll do it this way. All right, there we go. Okay. So, yeah, we have a lot to discuss, We're going to be diving into what's new in the premium shop today for the first half of the stream. We're going to pick up some extra items from Scrooge, see what the cost on, things like the Celestial Pond and the Enchanted Floating set are. And we're going to showcase some of these new things, like the Cozy Star Observatory. And, of course, BB-8. We're going to get him to level 5. Get his little hat. Cute little hat here. We got the BB-8 headband here. And, yeah, after that, we're going to dive into the snaps. So when it comes to Dreamsnaps this week, I am extremely excited about this week's theme. Cozy Dreams is going to be a really fun challenge, but I also am aware that when a challenge is very open-ended like this, when a challenge has like millions of possibilities, a lot of people end up feeling a bit lost. They don't really know where to start because dreams could be anything. But every Thursday, of course, I drop a guide for the new Dreamsnap challenge. So on Wednesdays, on the refresh day, I usually build some example scenes for that video. And we're going to be doing that at the end of today's stream, or the second half, I should say. So on the second half of today's stream, we're going to be making some example settings for Cozy Dreams to give people some ideas of what they can do, and then we'll feature those builds in tomorrow's video. But I do have some very fun ideas to share with you guys about different ways you can approach this challenge. And, yeah, I think this is, I'm just very excited for this challenge because I think we're going to see a lot of fun and beautiful snaps come out of this and a lot of diversity because there's so many ways you can approach this week's theme. So very excited for that. But first things first, let's dive into the premium shop. Well, actually, before that, let's greet my friends here in chat as well. We got another first-time chatter here today, Cinnabroche. Welcome, my friend. I think you're like the 4th first-time chatter I've seen on Twitch today. That's awesome. Welcome, welcome. Bobs is back. Hello, Bobs. Bob says BB-8 is so cute. Yes, BB-8 is absolutely adorable. I'm so glad he's finally in the game. Very exciting. Marie, I see you on both Twitch and YouTube. Hello, hello, my friend. And Bob says, I didn't even look at the pose. Oh, yeah. I got to check the pose on BB-8. I haven't looked at that either. Let's see what he got here. Oh, very fun. Oh my god, that's so cute. That is so cute. That is so fun. I love that. The little thumbs up with the lighter. He holds that pose for a while. Well, we finally got a new unique pose. That's exciting. And I think if we turn the angle, we'd have to push the camera up a good bit if we wanted to get that at a front shot. Let me mess around with that real quick. Oh my god, don't tell me I've placed all my Vizier's alchemy tables. Okay. Well, they're all on floating islands. Dude, I have like 30 of those tables because I'm always pushing my camera up, and somehow I've placed every single one of them. That's insane. Alright, alright. Well, in that case, I'm just going to head to a floating island real quick, and then I'll look at it. Let's go to the... We'll go Meadow. Go Meadow Island. Left Shark says, welcome in, everyone. Sorry I was on Twitch side. Oh, you're good, brother. You're good. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I didn't really care about the pose either. I was just excited for another droid. And BB-8 is a really fun one. All right, yeah, we got one right here. So, yeah, let me see... I mean, it pushes you back a good way, so I might need to get really close like this. But we're going to need to turn. I forget which way. Let's turn this way at first. Okay, so not that way. I need to turn the other way. Yeah, let's turn this way. So, yeah, you could get close, but then you're not really going to see BB-8. So let's back up a little bit. Make sure we can see him, too. There we go. There we go. That works. Yeah, I think that's about the best way to use this. Get a little bit closer with it, a little bit closer. At least from this distance, you can still see BB very well. Also, I love this new outfit. This new outfit's so fun. Before I went live today, I like redid my hair and my makeup, and I like got a different necklace on. I wanted something that worked well with this outfit to showcase it. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Not just the blue tree left shark, but you can also use the puff balloon. That also works if you want to pivot the camera up. I just, you know, I'm looking for a straight shot, though. I do not like pivoting the camera up. I mean, if you're going to do that, you could just use, in that case, you know, you could just use free mode if you wanted to at that point, because you're going to be looking at a downward angle anyway. So you can do the same thing here. But yeah, the blue frozen alpine tree from Wish Blossom Ranch and the puff balloon and the Night Castle wall set, the taller walls, those all push the camera and they have more height, so you can actually pan the camera up with those. But I'm looking for the best straightforward shot I can get because those typically work better. Let's see. But yeah, there's plenty of items that do that. But again, at that point, you get no shadow if you just use the free mode. You know what I mean? So if you're gonna be pointing the camera down like that anyway, there's no reason not to just go into this mode here. Hey, let's go! Bob's, thank you, my friend. Bob's coming in with a very big love here. Thank you for the 1,500 bits. Very, very nice of you. That is so kind, so kind. Also, I want to give a shout out to, let's see, Left Shark with the 245, and let's not forget Bell with the 200 bits right when we went live. That happened during the intro. I don't even think I shouted out your 200 bits, Bell, when I started. I think I got too caught up in everything with the premium shop here. But thank you, you guys. Already almost halfway on the goal, and we're just getting started for today. But yeah, if you're gonna be tilting the camera up in portrait mode, you know, at that point you can just use free mode and you get no shadow. So for portrait mode, you know, I'm always going to try to use the straight on shot. Okay. What are we going to look at first here? All right. Let's peek at the shop and we'll decide. So we've already looked at BB-8's new pose. R2's been in the game for a while. If you don't have him, definitely worth getting. He has a very good pose. I would say it's even better than the BB-8 pose. But these are both definitely worth having. Now, if you just don't like robots or you don't like Star Wars, I should say droids, because they're not, you know, that's what they call them. Then yeah, you can pass on them. But if you're a big Dreamsnaps player, I recommend always picking up companions that have unique poses. They're more valuable than any other companion because you can always hide the companion and use the unique pose. And more poses means more utility in your Dreamsnaps and how you approach them. So yeah, these are definitely worth picking up. I haven't looked at this house yet, but it looks amazing in the shop, so I can't wait to get a closer look at it here. We're going to go to a floating island and place this momentarily. I think the first thing I would like to do is visit the Scrooge shop, because before I place these, I want to buy some extras and place those as well. So we have the Celestial Pawn. It's only 1,200. Absolutely gorgeous item. Has some good glowing at night as well. Didn't mean to cycle off the shop there. But yeah, this one looks really cool. It's got this like little glowing star piece on it. There's some glowing details on the moon. And this would look really good with some of the ancient stuff we got from A Rift in Time. Like the moon has the same kind of style as a lot of those ancient things, like the ancient machines and some of the other items. So this would pair very nicely with some of the Rift in Time stuff. Next up, we have the Celestial Stunner Ensemble. Now, one thing that makes this outfit worth considering is the crown. We don't really have a lot of really good crowns in the game. There's a handful. Like, of course, you have the Onyx crown, you have the Sun and Moon crown, and then there's that, like, royal... We have, like, one good royal crown. Now, the dress itself is beautiful as well. And if you... It has good light reflection, you know, the gold trim is very nice. I love the little moons and stars on it. It is a gorgeous dress. And I like the color fading on the back. So, yeah, it's really solid. But I think the crown is one of the most, I guess, enticing parts of this outfit for me. Because if we go into hats, and as far as dresses, we have countless beautiful dresses. Like, there's so many beautiful dresses. Some that are, you know, somewhat similar to this. But looking through the hats, let's look for crowns. Let's see how many good crowns we have. So the Royal Bee crown, I think, is one of the better looking crowns in the game, because it actually looks like a regal crown, but it's a completely different style. And besides that crown, I think it's just, you know, there's the Heart of Quartz crowns, which these are very Alice in Wonderland inspired. They don't feel like a traditional crown, so it's hard for me to consider those. I mean, they're good for Alice in Wonderland builds, but for like a regular kind of regal setting, they're not quite the best. And if we keep going down here, you know, you got things like, we discussed the Sun and Moon crown and the Onyx crown. So Onyx crown here, but it's a lot more subtle. And then you have the Sun and Moon crown, which I do like the gold. And the Sun and Moon crown actually looks really good with this outfit as well. It's the exact same, you know, kind of celestial vibe, so it works great. But yeah, we don't really have anything quite like this. Like, this is a super unique headpiece, and I don't know, I just really like the way this crown looks. I think it's fantastic. The rest of the outfit is good too. Again, the dress, the shoes, those are really fun. But I think this crown is going to have some good utility, you know, for future snaps. Anything that has to do with, like, you know, royalty or leadership could be very fun to have. But yeah, I love the crown. Overall, this new ensemble here is, I think, definitely worth getting if you have the Moonstones, but again, for the dress itself, we have other things, like if you have the gold Clarion dress, you know, that has a lot of gold, I think that could work well in place of this. And then we have some, you know, there's plenty of beautiful dresses in the game. We have no shortage of, like, absolutely gorgeous dresses. So for me, I think the crown is the, you know, part of this outfit that made me want it the most. But the Masquerade Ball dress here, it's much bigger, of course, but it has some similar color notes, like the dark and the gold. Doesn't have the celestial vibe. And yeah, just looking through these, there's like so many beautiful dresses. This has a good gold and black vibe. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely not saying the new dress isn't unique. You know, there's nothing quite like this in the game. We just have a huge selection of beautiful dresses. So if you pass on it, there's always going to be substitutes that you can use in its place. So yeah, as far as what's in the shop this week, if you absolutely had to pass on something, maybe the outfit, but it is beautiful. So if you have the Moonstones, I highly recommend it. As for the Enchanted Floating set, I think this is probably the most valuable item in the shop per cost. So it's only 1,500 Moonstones for these two items, and I love animated items. They always offer really good Dreamsnaps utility. You can do so much with items that have animations. They can play into your snaps really well, and we don't have anything like this. So if you pass on this, there really is not a substitute for this. I mean, of course, you could take a floating fairy bubble and then put a orb inside of it, like one of the glowing orbs, and you can kind of try to make something sort of like this, but it's so unique, it's going to stand out. I think it's going to be great for anything that has to do with sci-fi, space, dreams, you know, it's And with it only being 1,500 moonstones, I think this is some of the biggest value you're going to see this week. Not that there's anything wrong with the other stuff. I'm not saying this stuff is bad. I'm just saying, for, per moonstone cost, the enchanted floating set might be the best bang for your buck this week if you're really tight on moonstones. Now that we've kind of looked at all the new stuff, I want to briefly touch on what's coming back. The Fortune Teller's dress, the Fortune Teller tent, and this linen ensemble. If you're wondering why these items are here, it's because of the Dreamsnap challenge. Game Loft has been very, very, forward thinking when it comes to the premium shop in combination with Dreamsnaps. So the linen ensemble is going to work if you want to be dressed up in your pajamas for your dream, setting. And then the Fortune Teller tent is very celestial. It's got the moons all over it. And that's why we see a lot of stuff with moons, because that's kind of synonymous with sleep and dreams. So these little moons, this little moon on the Celestial Pond, the moons on the Cozy Star Observatory, those are going to play in well with like these dreamscapes we'll be building. And then, people like to sleep with their plushies and stuffed animals. That's why you see the bunny costume and the handheld plushie here. Because it'll look, if you're in your PJs and you're holding your little bunny costume plushie, that's a really cute way to showcase that you're currently in a dream session. So yeah, very fun there. The Cloud Cottage, another very good item for a dreamscape, and we're actually going to be showcasing a build for this where you can make it appear as if you're in a cloud setting. We're going to be doing that by using a specific floating island and using specific camera settings like weather control to create a foggy environment, using light bloom to make things glow. I'm going to walk you guys through how to make a cloud dream on today's stream, and then we're going to talk about it more in tomorrow's YouTube video, so that's going to be something. And of course, the Rosy Cloud Turtle works with that idea. And we can see that on display, I think, right here as well. In this middle photo, they have like a bed and, kind of a pajama-style outfit, and then you see the cloud house right here. But what we'll be making is very different from that. But it's something we can build very quickly, and I think it'll be really fun. And there's a lot of ways to make it beautiful. Now, for limited time deals, these whimsical companions also work very well for a dream setting, especially if you're doing something in the clouds, because these look like little ethereal beings. And honestly, this is a great deal on these because you're getting 4 different companion skins for only 1,600. So I have all the whimsical companions. I like them a lot. Even if you're not using them for dream snaps, what's fun about these guys is when I had my haunted scene in the Forgotten Lands, I had this whole haunted forest, and I used companion homes to attach all the blue whimsical pets, and there's 8 in total. So there's 8 blue whimsicals, and there's 8 pink whimsicals. And I took all 8 of the blue ones, and I put them all throughout the Forgotten Lands, so whenever you walk through the forest, there were little ghost animals, flying and walking around. So this is just a really fun thing. If you have the moonstones, if you don't have these yet, and they've never been this cheap before, they've always been 2,000 moonies. So 20% off, it's a good deal. It's a good deal, worth considering. But it's not something you absolutely have to have. And this is just my recommended, so whatever, that's going to be different for everybody. So yeah, there we go. That covers pretty much everything in the shop. I passed on the fit. I want Padme's dress more. Yeah, Padme's dress is really nice, Messene. I think I would probably choose Padme's dress over the new Celestial outfit for sure, just because I'm a big Star Wars enthusiast. But yeah, Padme's dress is not in here for me. It might have been in your recommendeds. Or are you waiting for next week? Because it's probably coming back. But yeah, I would probably choose Padme's dress over this as well. Like I said, we already have so many dresses, and the Padme dress, I think, is one of the most beautiful in the game. I've seen a lot of people use that one, and I think it also comes with a unique hairstyle, which makes it even more valuable. So yeah, I would probably get that one. I need to watch tomorrow. I'm lost with this Dreamsnap. Well, I think tomorrow's Dreamsnap guide is going to get a lot of attention, because my most viewed Dreamsnap guide ever was for the Illusion Challenge. Usually my Dreamsnap guides, they'll get between 3,000 and 5,000 views on YouTube, which is pretty good for just a weekly guide type situation. But on the Illusion Dreamsnap Challenge, which is very similar to this, it got over 10,000 views that week. Like, everybody was looking for an idea about what to do because it was open-ended, just like this one. Anytime we have a challenge that doesn't tell you exactly what to do and kind of just gives you a running theme, like you're making a dream world. Well, there are a lot of people that kind of struggle with that. They prefer challenges that give them a very direct concept so they can build towards it. But when a challenge, you know, has millions of different avenues that you can go down, it's very valuable for a lot of players to be able to, you know, actually see some examples and be given some fun ideas that they could run with if they're having a hard time coming up with something or trying to narrow down what they want to do. So yeah, a lot of the second half of today's stream is going to focus entirely on that. We're going to be making a few different builds that are going to work for a cozy dream scene. And yeah, tomorrow's video will break down that much further. How do you feel about goofy stall skins, well skins, bundles, and singles? Says Ayana. Honestly, I think they're pretty cool, you know, depending on what they are, but I don't get all of them. So when it comes to the well skins and things like the Dream Castle skins and stuff like that, I have the ones I want now, and I don't really see myself using many others very often. Like, ever since I picked up the Cherry Blossom Castle, like this, like now that I have the Cherry Blossom Well and the Cherry Blossom Stall, the main reason I would buy these is to showcase them in my valley. And my valley is Mulan themed spring. It's a springtime valley, like the whole build. So these are perfect for me. And because of that, I don't really see myself buying these all the time. So unless you want to use them for dream snaps, like if there's a well skin you would like to feature in your snap, sure, you know, that could be cool. But I make most of my dream snaps on floating islands. And because of that, I don't really showcase goofy stalls in them very much. So as far as whether these are worth it for you, like the different well skins and the different goofy stall skins, I do recommend having something for those. But I don't think it's an item you need to buy every single one of, because it's very unlikely you're actually going to use them often. You're probably just going to pick, you know, a few that work for your certain areas. So maybe a beach theme one that you'll use for, you know, Dazzle Beach and whatever else works for the other areas. Now, if you're a collector and you want to get all of them, sure. But the value of these is going to be more determined by you as a player. Like, what kind of themes are you doing? What kind of environments do you prefer? I definitely don't think you need to own every single one of these different styles. But I do have a lot of them myself, and I do think they are a good value. They're usually pretty fairly priced. Now, you know, this 8,000 Moonstone bundle was pretty rough, but honestly, I will probably never buy a Dream Castle skin again. I don't think. Because this is the perfect one for me. I don't see any reason to ever replace this in my valley, because it's the exact theme of my valley, and I have no intention of changing that. So if I go to my valley, so I own the Christmas one, I own the Halloween one, and now I own the spring one. But if we look at my valley, you know, itself, like the whole thing is magnolias and blossom trees. And, you know, we have like the garden temples like these, and we have the magnolia walls. So that's always been, well, ever since we got Mulan, this has been my theme. So why would I spend 8,000 moonstones on like another castle? You know what I mean? So the same thing can be applied to your stalls. Like, why would I buy more Goofy stalls when, or sorry, Scrooge, or no, it is Goofy. Why would I buy more Goofy stalls when this one is absolutely perfect for me? Unless I have a really good reason to use it in a Dream Snap. Like, if they made one that was cool enough, or maybe if we had a sci-fi challenge and they gave us like a sci-fi Goofy stall and I really wanted to play with it, then maybe I would get it. But yeah, that's kind of where I am on those. Okay. Silver Taps at all the droids, C-3PO, and K2SO as villagers. I mean, it would be cool, I guess, but there are so many other people I would want from Star Wars before C-3PO. He's kind of annoying. Like, he's cool and all, but I don't know. I would much rather have, Even if it's just baby Grogu as a villager, I would much rather have Grogu. I think he'd be really cute floating around in his little crib or just walking around as his little self. Also, I wouldn't even mind like a Clone Wars style of animation for characters like Obi-Wan. You know, like a Clone Wars Obi-Wan would be super cool. C-3PO, I'd take it if they put him in the game as a villager. Like, you know, that's all right. I'd embrace it, but yeah, there's definitely other characters I would want. Call me crazy, but I want Jar Jar. Yeah, the Dark Lord himself, the Dark Lord of the Sith, Jar Jar Binks. I love the Jar Jar theories that he's actually a Sith and a Force user. There's some funny theories out there. There always have been about Jar Jar. Ayana said that makes a lot of sense. Thanks for answering. Of course, my friend, of course. Yeah, now that we're not reviewing Dream Snaps, for you guys over on YouTube, you can expect me to be much more interactive with chat. If you watched me on Monday or Tuesday when we do Snap reviews, I cannot read chat very much. I'm very locked in on trying to get all these Snap reviews done. But on my regular streams, you know, if you ever come by on Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, if you hop into chat and say something, there's a very high likelihood I will respond to you. So, you know, it just depends on what's going on in that exact moment. But yeah, I pride myself on being very interactive with chat. And now that I have 2 chats to keep up with, sometimes I can miss comments here or there. And Twitch is typically a lot busier because I've been there a lot longer. I'm pretty new to streaming on YouTube, but I am trying my best to keep up with both as best as possible. Bexy Boo, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Bexy Boo, first-time chatter. Another first-time chatter on Twitch. We're seeing a lot of new friends on Twitch today, too. Very cool. R2D2. Yeah. We also got BB-8 today. BB-8 is brand new to the game. He's rolling around here somewhere. Yeah, he's right there. Oh, my God, dude. Yeah, the Mandalorian armor with the Darksaber would be so sick, dude. I think if we did get Grogu, like baby Grogu, and Grogu was in a previous survey from Dreamlight Valley. They actually did mention Grogu. So there is a chance we could get Grogu in the game. And don't we have a like Mandalorian movie coming out eventually? I think we do. Like, how cool would it be if they released, you know, baby Grogu and, like, the Mando armor and the Darksaber, like, around the same time as that movie release? In May. Okay, yeah, we're probably not getting it then. Because that would mean it would likely already be added to the game. Okay. Well, maybe eventually. All right. Let's visit Scrooge. We're going to buy more of the new decor items we got today. And then we're going to go place them all on a floating island, take a good look at them, and then we're going to dive into Dream Snaps. We're going to start building some example scenes for tomorrow's YouTube video. May 22nd. Okay, gotcha. Bro says, I love your valley. I tried to do a cherry blossom theme, and I absolutely love the castle for it. I was waiting for it forever. Yeah, I'm glad we got that Blossom Castle, because now that I own that, like I said, I probably won't buy any more castle skins. I just don't see the reason for me to buy more of them. That's the perfect one for my valley, and they're really expensive. So with the way the game is nowadays, hey, Lee Rat, thank you, my friend. Lee Rat coming in with a big 200 bits, says, love the stream and all your help. That is so nice of you. Thank you for the very generous 200 bits and the kind words as well. Of course. And now we are very close to halfway on the goal. 2145 on the board. Thank you so much to all of you guys that support this content and make it possible. It means the world to me. I would not be able to do any of this without you guys. So thank you for all the love and generosity you guys have shown me for over 6 years now. Love making content. And again, you guys are the ones that make it possible. Whether that's just by lurking silently and watching my content, interacting with the streams, keeping up with my social posts, or becoming channel members, supporters, or just simply donating to the content. Either way, it all helps. Every single bit of it. So thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. I didn't even buy what I was supposed to buy. I was going to buy the items. But yeah, we got to go check my other Scrooge shops anyway, because I'm still looking for the Pocahontas bow and arrow set. It's driving me crazy. Everybody has it. It was in everybody's Dream Snaps. I can't get it. I've checked my Scrooge shop every day ever since this update came out, and I cannot get the bow and arrow. They really need to fix the Scrooge shop because it's just luck, you know? It's just like random RNG, and some people just get unlucky, like me. Like, this game hates me, actually. Tanny said, I know they dropped the trailer today showing all the upcoming Star Wars stuff, but I would love... I would happily take even more Star Wars stuff. Love Star Wars. Yeah, I would just like to see some... Oh, we got something new. We got something new today. Let's go. Yeah, I would happily take, you know... And I'm glad they did, because... Do you guys remember the drama back in the day when they, you know, when they, in their survey, they mentioned Star Wars stuff and a bunch of people started freaking out? And there were literally people saying that if Star Wars was added to the game, it would ruin the game. I'm like, that's a little extreme. Like, even if it's a character you don't like, you can just put them on a floating island or turn them off, get their quest done, regardless of who they add. Even if you don't like the character, at the end of the day, new characters just means you're going to be getting new decor and new outfits, and that's never a bad thing, you know? It makes you more flexible with what you create. Like, I don't know, dude. I just don't understand I try to understand it. I try to understand where people are coming from on that, and I would understand it if there was no way to, like, hide villagers or, you know, get villagers out of your valley. Then I would be like, yeah, that kind of sucks because you're forced to have villagers you don't want. But that's not how it is. Like, that's not how the game's designed. If you don't like a villager's house, you can put them on a floating island. Unless it's Mother Gothel or Elsa's Ice Cave or something like that. But, yeah, you can always move them. And if you don't want them around, just knock out their quest and, you know, then hide them away. And they won't pop up. This is such a beautiful couch, but it pops up here every day for me. I don't know why. Well, it looks like it's another day without getting the bow. But yeah, wait, what the heck? Oh, it's another one of those wood pieces. Okay. 2 new items today. All right. Still no bow and arrow, but I'll take it. I checked all 4 shops yesterday, and I think we got one new item. So we're doing better than yesterday. All right, let's go to Ranch Highlands. Oh my gosh, yes, I remember the original Star Wars controversy / hate. Yeah, I made a video about how I was, like, you know, really excited for it. And after that backlash came from Star Wars, I saw some people completely pivot. Like, I saw some, you know, some creators out there were like, oh my god, Star Wars, that's awesome. And then, like, a week later, they were like, yeah, that's not good for the game. Like, I don't want Star Wars stuff. like, I just saw you making posts about how you were excited. And then as soon as people were like, I don't want it, now you don't want it either? Like, I don't know. I'm just going to be honest about what I want. And if people disagree, then cool. Yeah, you know, we don't have to agree, you know? Even if I'm going to get people, like, you know, that are upset that I don't agree, I'm still going to be true to what I think. But yeah, it was funny. That was a funny time. Do I have this? Yeah, I do. All right, well, looks like we got nothing new. Nothing new here. Well, we got 2 new items today. Still no bow and arrow, though. All right, well, while we're here, let's go ahead and order the new premium items. We're going to go place those, take a look at them. Furniture. Oh, you get 2 of these? Nice. I'm going to go ahead and get, like, I don't know, we'll get 4 more. I don't know why. I have so much stuff I can refund to Scrooge. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to have to worry about star coins again because I buy so much crap that I never use. Yeah, we got this yesterday. That's really pretty, though. I think I should get a couple more. Definitely get a few more of these baskets. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Okay. But yeah, I made a video about the Star Wars stuff potentially coming into the game and what it might look like, and I was really excited about it. And I had a lot of people, you know, commenting on my video saying that they would quit the game if Star Wars stuff was added. And I'm like, that's kind of extreme, dude. Like, and I don't believe you. Like, if you care about the game that much, I really don't think you would quit because they added a character you didn't want in the game. And the argument for a lot of people were, it's not original Disney. It wasn't, you know, the universe wasn't made by Disney. And if you add Star Wars, what's next? The Simpsons? What's next? Alien versus Predator? You know, I'm like, okay, dude, first of all, I would happily take Alien in the game. Give me some Halloween xenomorphs in my valley. I don't care. Like, yeah, that sounds cool. Simpsons? Whatever. You know? I mean, sure. Give me those too. For me, I just like the creative flexibility. The more stuff you give me, the more decor I have to play with, the better I feel. To be honest, I would rather have Bart Simpson in the game than Lightning McQueen, to be real with you. Not because I hate cars or anything, but like the idea of Lightning McQueen doing donuts in my meadow just feels weird. And the paths I have aren't big enough for a car. So like the idea of car characters coming to the game, I just feel like it would be weird to me. But even then, I don't hate the idea. If they added them, I wouldn't quit playing. I wouldn't complain. I wouldn't protest. I wouldn't be petty about it and be like, yeah, Gameloft, I'm quitting. I'm quitting now because you did something that I specifically did not agree with, and you should cater to me and me alone. Nope, it's fine. Like, if they add somebody that I don't necessarily care about, then I'll play the update anyway. I'll unlock the new items. I'll make the new Dream Snaps, and I'll go on about my day, because that's just how it goes. But yeah, I don't know. People trying to gatekeep what is and is not allowed to come to the game is insane to me. That's insane. Oh my god, Ayana, I love Star Trek. Yeah, especially Next Generation. Captain Picard is my favorite, my favorite captain by far. But yeah, I like both. I like Star Wars and Star Trek. I just like sci-fi stuff in general. It's very fun. Heather said, I'm not a massive Star Wars fan, but I love that the droid's been added in the new furniture items. Goen said, it's also ironic that people only want Disney, yet Pixar is a thing. Yes, make the one exception to Pixar, which wasn't originally Disney. Live-action films for Disney and Marvel and Star Wars can F off, apparently, to some people, which is literally hypocritical. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's a funny way to cherry pick, you know, what they feel like should and should not be in the game, and it's a funny way to justify it as well, being like, oh, it's not like Disney original IP. Well, I mean, yeah, just like you put it, plenty of things aren't. Did they change the footprint on this? I don't remember moving this, and it's supposed to be here, and I can't put it back. Does anybody know if they changed the footprint here? I guess they did, because I can't put it here. Yeah, they added a whole... Well, maybe they didn't. What's happening? Yeah, I've always had this here. And now it won't fit. I guess I might have to get rid of this tree or something? What the heck? I think I just saw it work for a second. Yeah, there we go. Okay, maybe I can have it here. Weird. Okay, I'm just gonna have to rearrange a little bit, I guess. There we go. Okay, that's better. All right, let's go to a floating island and take a look at these items. Go to a meadow. Danny says, I do actually dislike Lightning McQueen, so I agree with preferring Bart Simpson, but for different reasons, but I'm totally open to whatever Gameloft brings. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Like, you know, as far as Lightning McQueen or cars go, it's not something I would really want in my valley, just because, I don't know, I don't have, like, asphalt roads, and it would just feel weird seeing them, like, drive through, like, my flowers, and... I don't know, it's just a weird kind of concept. Like, it feels more natural, you know, seeing like BB-8 roll around than it would for a whole race car to be driving around the valley. But at the same time, like if they did add Lightning McQueen, I recognize that there are a lot of people that play this game and probably some kids that absolutely love cars and would be so excited about that. So I'm not going to complain, you know, like I would be like, well, that's what we get this update. And I would probably be excited for the new Dreamsnap challenges, making something look like an actual racetrack or something like that. I feel like it'll be fun to build. Another opportunity to be creative. Okay, so I'm probably going to have to delete this to showcase the new stuff. But I never recorded my scene here, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. I should have done that yesterday. I always record my dream snaps before I tear them down. And this one was so pretty. Oh well, time to get rid of it. See you later. All right. We're going to need this space to make an example snap. And to show off the new items. Ren said, I love Lightning McQueen and cars. It would make my heart happy. Yeah, and that's good. You know, that makes me happy. Rather than me wanting to gatekeep what's in the game because of what I like, I'm just going to be happy that some people are getting what they want, even though I want other things. The things I want, I feel like will come to the game eventually, you know? I don't expect every update to be the exact characters I want in the game. You know what I mean? Every update still brings awesome new decor items. There's the STARPATHs. You know, there's always things to look forward to, even if the characters aren't your favorite. Like, I'm not a big fan of Peter Pan. He kind of annoys me. You know, he's like, ew, a mature adult. Lame. Like, bro, shut up. You kidnapper. You're weird, dude. Oh my god, it sparkles. That's so pretty. Yeah, like, I don't really like Peter Pan. But, like, you know, I like the STARPATH, and I like the items we got with him. And he has some cool poses. Like, I like his interactions. So, you know. Oh my god, dude. This is so pretty. It's so big. Also, I love... Oh, we got to see this at night. I love the little blue sparkles coming off of this thing. I kind of want to see this with the... It is very tall. It's going to be a good backdrop item. Kind of want to see it with the moon setting here. Let's boost contrast a little bit. All right, let's try it on the other side. Let's flip it. Since the moon's going to be over here, we're going to flip it around. Man, this is beautiful. This might be one of the best looking houses we've got for 3K. All right, now bring in the saturation a little bit. I'm trying to see how well we can see the blue sparkles with the moon setting. That does look really nice back there, though. Wow. Dude, I love this thing. Yeah, when you're a little bit closer, the lights on the window and door appear a bit stronger here. Very nice, very nice. Go in said, I really hope Disney parks get representation with villagers for once. Figment or Ghost from the Haunted Mansion would be sweet. Yeah, you know, I feel like... Well, Figment did appear in some of the surveys. So I feel like there's a decent chance for Figment to come to the game for sure. Especially with the Rift in Time update when there were so many theories about it being Figment, you know. I was always sold that it was going to be Oswald. It just made a lot of sense. I had like a whole theory video about that before it was released, but there were a lot of people that were expecting Figment and a lot of people were disappointed. But I think once people got Oswald, they were cool about it because they were like, okay, he's actually really cute. Yeah, this new house is really nice, you guys. Even the little gears up there turn as it rotates. Yeah, this has wonderful details. You can enter on the side or at the front. Okay. Cute little balcony up there. Yeah, even if you don't feature the front of the house, this is definitely the best side to capture. But even featuring like the back or this side, it's still really pretty. Beautiful new house. Okay, let's check out the other items. Let's go newest. The enchanted floating little space thing here. Okay. Enchanted shooting stars. Wow, that's pretty high up. Might have to put that over here. Oh my god, they bounce off the ground? No way. That's cool. Then we got the celestial pond. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful. All right, I think that's all 3 of the new decor pieces. I'm going to push the camera up on this and see how it looks with a close scene with you kind of in it. Let's go maybe here. Can we still see everything? You can always extend the path a little further. Yeah, that's really pretty. This is a very fun item. Let's move this back a little bit more. I kind of want to get that gold orb at the top featured in the shot. So yeah, this could work really good as a foreground item or a background item, honestly. Since it has a good bit of height, but it also has like a really nice like bridge and pond here. Yeah, look at that. That's beautiful as a foreground element. Let's check it out at nighttime. Very cool with the glow. Also, does light bloom make my dress bloom more? Not much, not much. The other things that actually put off light get much more of an effect from that. Okay, noted. Yeah, this is really nice. Okay. Now this thing. Huh. I wish the angle of it was a little different. Maybe come to this side. I think that might work better because it's a little bit lower. All right, I'm going to turn it around because I do want the sunlight. And we could always, yeah, we can always do it like this. We can always do, oh, you can put a bunch of them together. Oh my god, dude, that's cool. So these can layer. Let's see if we can loop them into each other a little bit. Where's that green? Oh, they have a bunch of different colors coming through them as well. Well, placing a lot of these is fun because you get a bunch of those shooting star effects. I'm just gonna drop them everywhere. See how we feel about it. Wow, dude, this is awesome. This might be my favorite item from the shop this week. Look at that. Dude, that's so cool. Let's check the moon setting here. Oh, it works really good with that as well. Let's see how predictable the star falls are. Are they going to fall in the same places, or is it going to keep moving around? Okay, I think that's the second time I've seen that one. See, I think they're predetermined. So that way, if you're trying to capture a specific one, I'm going to try to capture the one that falls, like, right on top of me. There's one that, like, bounces off my dress when it comes down. Takes a while to loop back around. Should be close. Nope, not that one. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't predetermined. Maybe they just kind of randomly generate. Still very cool, though. Very cool. Let's boost the saturation a bit. And focus. And let's see it with the moon in the front of the scene. Very cool, very cool. Let's stand like right in the middle of them. Yeah, this has great utility. I think this is something we'll be seeing in a lot of snaps. Very, very fun. Okay. Let's take a closer look at this little guy. All right, pretty tall. I bet you light bloom has a pretty big effect on that. Yeah, okay. So taking the light bloom to 1% definitely makes it feel a bit sharper and more refined. And I'm kind of covering it here, so let me switch. Oh, sorry. There we go. Let me switch off real quick so you guys can see it better. Yeah, that looks really cool. Look at that. Very fun, very fun. Probably be really neat to see this with some of our other new items we've got as well. All right, now let's check it out with the moon. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, it really comes through with the moon setting. Dang. Okay. What about boosted light bloom? Yeah, very ethereal. So cool. Okay. Okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Rob, hello. Welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. Also, Michelle Crossing. Hello. Let's put a couple of these in the scene here. I got one rotated one way, and this one rotated more towards me. Well, that's cool. You can get like the two planets on either side of you here. Very interesting. Niv, hello. Also, Enchantress, hello. We're just checking out the new premium shop stuff before we start making some example Dreamsnap scenes for this week's challenge. You know, I'm going to drop my weekly Dreamsnap guide tomorrow, but usually on Wednesday, I build a couple of maybe 1, 2, or sometimes even 3 Dreamsnap scenes just to give people examples of what they can do with this challenge. So we're going to be working on that in a minute. Right now, we're just kind of taking a look at these new items. All right. So we've checked out the new house. We checked out the new outfit. I think we just need to get BB-8 to level... Yeah, the only thing we haven't seen yet, you guys, is our new little BB-8 hat. So we're going to need to go get him to level 5. That'll take like 3 minutes. So we'll get him max level, and then we can start working on some Dreamsnap scenes. All right. Hey! Marie, thank you for the gifted. Oh, and I went to my friend Rainy. Nice. Rain or Shine Gaming caught the gifted. Let's go. Let's go. I've known Rainy for a long, long time. And thanks again. Thanks again, Marie. All right. And yeah, I've got some pretty fun plans for you guys as far as snap examples this week. Yeah, we're getting BB-8 to level 5 real quick so we can get that hat. Let's go to the Wild Woods. We'll knock this out. What are you guys thinking? What are your thoughts about the premium shop? Do you guys like it as much as I do? I'm a very, very big fan of celestial things and sci-fi, and Star Wars. So I am very, very happy with what was in the shop this week. I passed on a few things last week. I wasn't like super into it. There were some fun things, but definitely not a whole bunch of things that I was excited about. But yeah, really like the shop this week. I would if it wasn't glitched. Wait, what's glitched, Takai? What's glitched for you? I dig it, but passing on the building and the dress. Fair. I'm a big Celestial girl, so I'm obsessed, says Ronald. Nice. Yeah, I love Celestial stuff. So I just absolutely love the stuff in the shop this week. Dark Pixie said, I love the shop this week. Debating buying all versus saving for Star Wars. Yeah, there is so much good stuff coming this week. There's so much stuff, so it's like kind of hard. With this update, it's kind of hard to pick and choose. There's a lot to look forward to. The meteor is glitch for PS5. Falling stars only show stars, not the swirling part. Huh. Oh, so that little meteor ring? Are you talking about the meteor ring we placed, like where with the swirling rocks? So that only shows the falling star. Why can't I talk? That only shows the falling stars for PS5. They really need to like playtest some of this stuff a bit more before release. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'd imagine there's a lot of people that bought that are very disappointed then because you didn't get what was featured. So that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right, we got our BB-8 hat, BB-8 headband. And that's adorable. That's adorable. That's very fun. I like it. I like it. All right. Where's my new crown? I'm going to switch back to that. There we go. Goes very nice with the dress. Yeah, perfect match. Perfect match for sure. Let me drop some of this stuff. There we go. And while we're here, I'm going to go ahead and grab some more of the veil flowers, and then we'll get to building. I'm probably going to bring some of those with me here. Yeah, let's grab some of the poppies. I'll leave one of each so I can still quick sort into it. Okay, that's good. All right. So now it's time to move on to some example dream snaps. This is where the fun begins. We're going to work on a mystical cloud dream first. I've been very excited about that. So we're going to grab some stuff from my house, some stuff that we might need, some pocket items. It's always good when you're building out a dream snap concept to think about what kind of pocket items or droppable items are going to work well for that. I'm not too sure what I'm going to use, so we're going to grab whatever I think might work. But I'm not going to fully commit to actually using these items. It's just going to be a maybe. Let me put these green eggs away. Oh, are any of these decor? Yeah, this one's decor. And this one's decor. We're going to open those. Oh my god, dude. I almost forgot. We actually do have one other thing we need to do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Before, I need to do my routine duties so we can get the... vault thing. Because I'm pretty sure... If we go to event here, yeah, don't we get this week? Pretty sure we get this. I really want this. I really want this. Let me see what the routine dues are. They're usually easy. Plant a corny golden crop. You could just say plant corn at this point, bro. Just say plant corn. Plant an enriching orange squash. So pumpkin, craft a potion to boost your gardening. So plant pumpkins, plant corn, craft a gardening potion. Okay. Plant corn, plant pumpkins. We'll just use an auto gardener for that. That'll make it super fast. All right, let me put these away. And I am going to grab glowing flowers. I think these could be good for one of my dream snaps. My actual dream snap. My snap of a dream. Yeah, we'll grab some glowing flowers. And, you know, we'll grab a few glass flowers, too. They have a really mystical quality to them. I think those could be good to consider for flowers. Of course, those are far from the only option. You can use whatever you want, really. Glowing moss could be good, depending on what we do. I think I have some in here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab a full stack of glowing moss. Let me put this 1-2 piece away. Let me put my soil away. Throw these sticks in here. Throw our veggies in the box. Yeah, I don't think I need any veggies. Oregano. Might keep some snippets on me. I think I might. Yeah, we'll keep the snippets. I'll put the dream shards away. Have to grab a few other snippets too, but I think those could be fun. And then I want some other funky items, so maybe we grab some of these little batteries. Maybe we grab a stack of cores. They could be neat. Now from these, let's grab paper lanterns, V8 decoration, a pillow. Pillow could be good for dream. Yeah, don't really care about the rest of that stuff. I'm gonna grab some snippets. So, a little gold bird, a little green bird, a little purple bird, a little red bird. I'm gonna stay away from the black ones. I don't want to do dark. I don't want it to feel like a bad dream. So we're gonna try to keep the colors very happy and positive. We have green. We got purple frog. Not going to go red either. So I think I put the red bird away. I think I'm going to stick with the lighter notes here. Like this light green, light purple. Okay. Oh, there is one more frog that would work well. The yellow frog. But it's if I use frogs. I don't know if I will or not. Okay, I don't think we need any of that stuff. White roses. That could be good. Let's see. Feathers. I'll just go with the white roses. I think that's a good start. And I could grab some food as well. Different food to display, but we're not going to worry too much about that. Pure ice. That could be good. We have shiny and regular. Star sapphire could be good if we do celestial. And you know what? Opal can be good as well. We do have shiny and regular opal. Ever gems. Okay. Maybe not Bumblestone. I feel like the Ever gem is a bit better there. Yeah, and regular gemstones, they're just too blocky. They don't look right. I have used them in a few snaps. Oh, crystals. Oh, yeah. We definitely want to grab some crystals. Those are great. Okay. Okay, we have some fun pocket items for our Dream Snaps. Are any of these also decor rewards? Let me check. Outfit. Ooh, decor. Okay. And outfit. Okay, the rest are outfits. I don't care about those. All right. I think we're all set. Chris says, as we get closer to the next DLC map and news from the DLC, what are you hoping for the next DLC pack that we get? Since we are reaching the end of the roadmap for the first half of it. I haven't really put any thought into it, Crittercraft, about what the next, expansion is going to be. I'm not really hoping for anything in particular, I'm just like going with the flow. It's really hard without clues, without insight, to just kind of guess what is coming. And I try not to think about it too much because I don't want to set an expectation for myself and then be disappointed. So I really only like to theorize about what's coming once we get some substantial clues about what's coming. So whenever, ask me that again when we start getting hints about the next DLC, and I'll let you know what my thoughts are. But right now, I have no thoughts about it because we have no information about it, unless something has come out that I'm not aware of. Okay, 2020 and craft a garden potion. I should have done that when I was inside. Let me make a quick gardening potion here. Amanda said to guess is only to be let down. Well, maybe, I mean, it's also just, there's so many things they could do, There's so many directions. I mean, who would have guessed Eternity Isle? Like, who would have been like, I think the upcoming DLC is going to be a mystical ancient land where we get a magical hourglass and we mess with time. I don't think, and then who would have guessed with Storybook Vale, like, I think what we're going to see is a mystical land of fairy tales and stories with Greek mythology and Maleficent living in a beanstalk castle. Like, I wouldn't have guessed that either. So, now, of course, I could say, like, what I want for it, but I don't really, when it comes to this game, like, what I want really doesn't have much to do with DLCs. What I want is better camera controls. I want a better villager toggle that'll let me put them where I want them to be. I want to be able to have my characters stay exactly where they are and perform animations. I want more sliders. I want more functionality. Now, we were talking about Star Wars earlier. I really wouldn't mind a Star Wars expansion where we have, like, a Tatooine and, like, a Dagobah and a Naboo, just, like, different planets that, each one is, like, its own little floating island or something you can kind of go to with, like, a spaceship. Like, that would be neat, but I doubt it. I doubt that's going to happen, and I don't really want to get my hopes up on something like that, so, we have no idea what's coming. There's not really much of a point to guess at this stage, but when we start getting clues about the next DLC, then I'll definitely, be excited to form some opinions on those. All right, we need pickaxe polish. Or, sorry, miracle growth. There we go. All right, now all we got to do is plant 20 potatoes and 20 corn. Or, sorry, pumpkins. Iana said, I'm with you. I would like to see more quality of life improvements. Yes, that, and I would like to see the game become more polished. You know, I've already had to restart once today because I opened my Dream Teams tab, and immediately it locked me out of the entire menu, and I had to restart my game just to open the menu. We are so far outside of early access, and bugs like that, especially when I'm like working on a Dreamsnap, and then all of a sudden my game freezes or breaks, or I place a piece of furniture and it turns invisible, you know, I don't mind there being bugs here and there, but if they're going to be drastically increasing the number of premium shop items, if they're going to be shrinking the amount of people, the number of people that get 4K in Dreamsnaps, you know, if they're going to be pushing hard for more money, well, I feel like then the game should be more polished. So that's more so than any new content, you know, more so than any new villager or any new features or new tools. I would just love a massive quality or a massive polish update where they're like, hey guys, no new characters this time, no new premium shop items, which will never happen because they got to generate revenue. But I would not be upset at all if we just got an entire update dedicated to making the game run smoother. You know, like when you go to a biome or a DLC area and you start moving your camera around in free mode and it starts teleporting all over the place and you can't get the shot you want because of it, like that drives me crazy. I would love to see the Scrooge shop reworked a little bit because that's another thing that a lot of people have had issues with. I do like that they have the new chests that are, you know, in the vault that guarantee you to get items you haven't got yet. But yeah, still a lot of things I would like to see fixed for sure. All right, let's go plant these items, and then I think we'll be ready to start. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I totally forgot about the routine duties in the vault. So we would already be working on the new snaps, but I gotta get this done first. I really want those new garden stones. Okay. Oh my god, bro. I don't want to pick wheat. What are you doing? All right, there we go. Now let's go to the vault. Boom, we got it. Beautiful crystal paving stones. I love the garden stones, so getting this crystal variant is very exciting. All right, now that we have that, I do have 125 tickets as well, so let's go all the way down. 125. Oh, man, I'm still 15 tickets short of the volcano. I could get the new stones. Kind of want the volcano, though. Guys, should I wait until next week to get the volcano? Or should I just go ahead and drop 75 tickets on the new path? What do you think? I'm going to let you guys choose. Which one are we doing? You say wait? Wait to get the volcano? Wow, everybody said wait. What the heck? Not a single person wants me to get the lava stone trail? Oh, I'm not talking about buying it. I'm saying I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about buying the tickets to get this right now. So Marie, yeah. I'm not talking about buying. I was saying I could wait until next week so I can have the tickets by doing next week's routine duties to get this first. Or I could just buy this right now with the tickets I have. And then, but then I might not be able to unlock this next week. Wait, how many tickets do we get each week? If I did pick this up this week, would I have enough for this next week? That's the question. Because if I buy this, that means I'm only going to have 50 tickets. And I doubt I'm going to get 90 more tickets next week. So then I might have to wait 2 weeks to get this. Do you guys just get it? I just want to be different. No point of one without the other. Wait, bro, I don't know why, but wait. Volcano's cooler. All right, well, we'll just wait. We'll just wait. We got our crystal pathing, so that's all that matters. Let's go buy some extras from Scrooge, and now we can finally start our Dreamsnap. Actually, I'm really glad we got that first, because I might be using this in my dream scene. Oh, wait, does that... Does that actually glow? Let me go to nighttime real quick. Does that actually put off light? Oh my god, I think it does. No way. No way. Holy crap, bro. That's awesome. Yeah, we're definitely using that. Glad we did that. Glad we did that. All right. We're going to head to... Back to Scrooge. Back to Scrooge. We got to buy some more of that path. And then we can start working on the Dreamsnaps. Sorry, you guys. Sorry, I know you've been waiting for ages for me to get started on this. We're just making sure we're well prepared. Jasmine said that path is really cool. Dude, it is. It is. It's even better than I thought. I didn't expect it to actually put off light. That's really exciting. All right, Scrooge, my boy. Let's... Hello. Why can't I... Why aren't you... Oh, I think I was talking to Lumiere. Okay. I didn't see him. I didn't see him at all. I was like, where's my option to buy stuff? All right. 5,000 a piece. I don't need 50 of them. Yeah, let's spend 250,000 star coins on that. That's fine. All right, cool. Looking good. Looking good. Now it's time to work on some example dream snaps for tomorrow's video. Finally. But first, no, I'm kidding. All right, the first one I want to work on with you guys, the first one's going to be a cloudscape scene. So we're going to head to the Frosted Island, which I emptied out specifically for this build we're going to do. So I'm going to turn the robots off for now as well. We're going to do like a space build as well a bit later, but I wanted to do something a bit different for the first example. Oh, crap. I got too much stuff on me. Okay, let's drop a chest. I can't take these companions off. Oh. Okay, all right. We're going to gamble first. Oh, I got stone vines, but it's the ones I already had. Fantastic. Okay. Let's go gambling. Okay, bust. Let's go gambling. Bust. Let's go gambling. And bust. Okay. Dang it. My luck. All right, let me drop a chest so I can empty my pockets a bit. Now, the fun thing about making a cloud scene is you can use your weather adjustments and this biome to really make it feel like you're in the clouds. And that's kind of what we're going to be focusing on here. I think that should be enough stuff put away. And we'll keep those. All right, that's good. Why is Stitch here? Where did he even come from, dude? All right, he can stay for now. Ooh, Baby Pegasus would be really good for us in the clouds. Yeah, we'll probably use Baby Pegasus for this. Okay, so first things first, we're going to choose an outfit for this. And I'm going to save the outfit we have on right now. We'll get rid of this grassy fit. And we'll just name this one Celeste. Because we're probably going to use that for our space scene that we'll do a bit later. So I think for my cloud scene, the first thing we're going to... And I have a fun idea for this. So let me walk you guys through the thought process. In the foreground, we're going to have a bed, as if we just went to sleep, but now we're waking up in the dream world. You know, we're rising in the dream world. So that's going to be close to the foreground as a little bed. We're going to use fog and cloud items to where we can't see the back of the floating island. It's gonna be thick with fog, so it feels like we're in the clouds. And we're only going to use particular items and houses to dress up the scene so that we can really sell that illusion. This is not going to be a snap with a ton of intricate detail. Keep in mind, what really goes over well with voters is simple and beautiful. And that's going to be the goal here, is simple and beautiful. Now, since we're going to be waking up and into this dream, if you want to call it waking up, we're going to go with sort of a PJs kind of outfit. Now, there were some good options for that in the shop this week. So there's this linen ensemble. I think that could work really well here. There's also the plushies that we can pose with. So let's go with the linen ensemble. I think I have to check tops. And then also you could always go with the blue silk. You know, if we wanted to go blue silk, we could here. And the ruffled pajama top is another really good one. I like these little ruffled pants. I don't like the way it looks with the shirt, though. It's not the cutest. Where's the linen top? Wait. Linen? Did I spell it right? Yeah. I kind of like the form of this one. Do we have anything with pajama in the name? Just these. Ruffled silk pajama. How do the bottoms look with that? Okay. So it's kind of, for PJs, we got this one and this one. I feel like there's other options we could do as well, though. We're not going to overthink this, though. Let's go to our accessories. We're going to have our little plushie here. See, we got the mushroom one. This one feels more like bedtime because he's holding your hand. And we're going to get rid of the crown here. And we do have a really good hairstyle for this. There's one with the little, like, eye mask. This one here. So, yeah, I think that's good. Let's change the color as well. And I'm not going to worry about the makeup because this isn't, you know, an actual final sub here. Oh, yeah. And let's go without shoes. Also, why are you here, bro? I don't understand where you came from. Okay. Let's grab the Cloud House. Cloud Cottage. Need to go and put this down anyway so I can get Stitch out of here. We're just going to go inside and come back out. I might bring some villagers in, but not until we figure out the rest here. Where's the hairstyle from? I believe, if you're curious about this hairstyle, I believe it came with that linen set. Hang on. Or not linen, but the pajama set we were just looking at. So I think it's part of the bundle. There's a little bundle. I think. Was it part of the bundle? Yep, here it is. So if you're looking for that, if you're looking for this hairstyle I put on, this pajama set, oh, dude, I forgot about the silk gown. So yeah, for this challenge, if you're trying to do a good sleepy time, if you have the Starlight House bundle, which is one of the oldest dream bundles in the game, it has the ruffled silk gown here. It's got the ruffled silk pants. It's got the pajama top. There's this cucumber eye mask. And then you have the messy bun with sleep mask. So this hairstyle comes with this. Oh, and the blooming... Oh, I don't know if I can put this outside, but that would have been really cool for the bed here. And starlight projectors are the best thing in this bundle, too. These are really good. These alone, even though they're like the smallest item in the bundle, they make the bundle worth it. Okay. Caroline Rose. Hello, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, Creeping, you absolute legend. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, my friend. Getting closer to halfway on the goal. Greatly appreciate it. We're on goal number 147 today. Thanks to all of you guys on Twitch and YouTube. We have hit our previous 146 goals in a row. So just want to say a very big thank you for that. And by the way, guys, don't feel too pressured on the goal. I mean, we've had a really crazy streak. It's gone for a really long time. We're kind of overdue a miss on the goal. So if we end up not hitting today's goal, it's literally not going to be the end of the world. You know, we've had a really, really good run. We've been very consistent with the goals. I mean, if anything, we're overdue a miss. Our previous record was 113, and we're actually getting close to 150. So that's pretty crazy in itself. So yeah, you know, if you want to help us hit the goal, that's great, but don't feel like you absolutely have to or anything. Okay, so we got our accessory. Oh, and I want to go ahead and show you guys the cloudscape we're going to be making. I want to show you with the settings. So we're going to go to our weather settings, and you can do this at sunset or daytime, it doesn't matter, but we're going to select fog. And now that almost completely removes the trees and the back of the floating island. Now, you do need to be pretty close to the front of the island for this to work, because if you're closer to the back, you're still going to see those trees. You're still going to see off the island. But, you know, now it feels more like a cloudscape scene. And what we're going to do to make this a bit more magical, we're going to use some of the cloud-like islands, like the cloud house. We're going to use some of the floating cloud furniture pieces. And we're going to use the new path, the new crystal path. And we're going to increase the light bloom to make that crystal path glow very brightly and kind of like weave back into the scene. And then we're going to play with some lighting effects. We're going to use like starlight projectors on the side just to get some pretty light in here because, again, voters love beautiful. They like to see beautiful scenes. So even if you have a really good wow factor and a really creative approach to your Dream Snap, it's always a good idea to make it as pretty as possible. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of a little bit of insight into what we're doing with this. Let's go to beds. I do want a little bed in the front. This one might be a little big. We'll set this to the side. Oh, I could use this one. We'd have to keep the string of it out of the shot. Like, have it go up above. Okay. Because we want it to look like we just rose up in this beautiful setting here. We're going to go with our accessory as well. Got our little toy. And we don't have to do this pose. We could do other poses. We'll keep going with it like this. Maybe turn it a little bit. Now we'll go one more this way. Hopefully that's not too far away. I don't want the cloud cottage too far. Well, let's see. Yeah, I kind of want the path to weave a little bit more than that. Yeah, the light bloom looks good. Very ethereal, very dreamlike. Okay. I do want to change the path a little bit. quite. Let's figure out the house placement first, and then we'll figure out the rest. We're going to have to turn the mailbox off as well. All right, let me get the angle again. Yeah, I kind of like it there because we can see the little cloud puffs on the side. We will definitely want to get rid of the mailbox. Might have to move it back just a little. Okay. Let's find some of the clouds. Drop a few of those in. I'm not sure if I'll do the magical one as well. I'll throw one back there. I don't know if we'll see these well enough here, but we'll see if they show up. Okay, the other one will have to come over a little. Okay. And since the little bed on the right is like our bedroom, we're going to see if we can put like a little dresser behind it or something. Maybe one with a little vanity. There is this like Laboof one here. We'll see how we feel about that. Might do something different. Let's reset filters. Let's just go with... Oh, yeah, and for houses, let's see if there's another fun kind of ethereal house we can... Ooh, Rapunzel's Tower could be nice. Oh, Cinderella's Castle could be really cool for this, too. Oh, to guide the back item? Yeah, this is just an example snap. We don't have to worry about that yet. This isn't my actual dream snap. We would just add that. We would just add a back item whenever, you know, you went to submit. This is more or less sort of just like an idea of how you can build your scene, not like an actual submission. So, yeah, you can just use whatever back item with it that you want, really. This could be kind of fun to feature in here. Has a good cloud-like property. You can do one of these here, and then... Oh, it won't fit there. Would have been cool to get it down there. We'll see how just that one looks, though. Yeah, what I would probably use as a back item for this would just be like the pink wings, something small. Now, I don't know how well we'll see the aurora with the clouds, but we'll add this too. Because we're going to have the fog on, so that might not be very visible, but we'll put it there anyway. Oh, and the lanterns would be really nice. These New Year's lanterns. This has a very good beauty element and dreamscape kind of feel. All right, let's see how everything looks so far with the fog setting on. Okay, I'll probably bring some of those items up. Let's boost focus. Do I want the focus? Oh, it won't go back to normal. I'll have to exit the camera mode to get the focus back to normal now. Very good dream feel here. Okay. I shouldn't have placed the bubbles yet. They're gonna want to take everything. I'm gonna have to move them for now. If I try to place anything close to them, they're gonna try to suck it up. Oops. Oh my gosh. Come here. No. There we go. Let's do away with this for now. We're going to set it over there. I think it's a good item, but we're going to focus on the magical crystals first. All right. Mr. Bioman, what's up, my friend? I'm poor now. I bought 3 out of 5 of the new premium items in the shop. Yeah, you know, the shop was really good this week, so I don't blame you there. I don't blame you there. Some good stuff. It's a good week for emptying out those moonstone reserves, that's for sure. What is obstructing me? I think it's the bed. We're going to have to wiggle this in here, kind of like that. All right, let's see if those are a bit more noticeable. Okay, that works. Hey, hey, V-Bell, thank you for the resub. Welcome back, V-Bell, welcome back. We're working on one of our little example snaps for tomorrow's video. Oh yeah, the yellow frog, he doesn't glow. We're not going to use him. We need the glow. All right, let's see how our dreamscape is looking with the added details. Okay, I can't see some of those details. They're a little out of frame there. Let's get our settings. So we're going to fog it up. We're going to boost saturation. We're going to boost light bloom. Still feels a little white. Of course, I think it's going to. Might need light bloom even higher. Wait, what's causing the white on the light bloom here? Is it the... I think it might be the combination of the fog with the starlight projectors. So we might not be able to have those at the front with the fog, because it's whiting out the scene. Let's move these out real quick and see if that's what was causing it. Okay, so I'll have to move some of the other items in a little bit. And then I'd like to see this with the moon setting as well. Ooh. Well, with the light bloom on, it's a little powerful here. So that could work as well, but it doesn't give that same cloud-like environment as the fog does. Also, let's change time of day to daytime. That might work better for us here, instead of sunset. Yeah, only downside to the fog is it makes everything phase out when you try to do the light bloom. So we might not be able to do the light bloom. Might just do saturation. Yo, yo, Guru! Thank you, my friend. Guru the Big One Hundo. Somebody went to Costco and you're still putting in work? It's only 6 o'clock. I've only been live for a couple of hours. So, of course I'm still putting in work, my friend. Of course, of course. And we got a few Dreamsnap scenes to make here. Yeah, I think this is better. I think going with high, very high saturation. Because with the fog, we're not going to be able to really do the light bloom because it makes everything very bright. I mean, we could always go with like a 4% light bloom or 5, maybe even 10%, but I wouldn't take it too far. Now we just have to move some things. We got to move some things about. So this pillow we can't see. We're going to slap this pillow over here. And we can't see this bubble, so we're going to put this bubble over here on the path. I think we could see that bird, right? Yeah, we'll have to move over the bird banner. And I think I'm going to get rid of this different cloud.
Senpai. Notice me.
Yo, yo! Dekai, you absolute legend. Thank you, my friend. Dekai with a very generous 500 bits. Let's go, let's go. Well, over halfway on the goal now. Very nice, very nice. Thank you so much, my friends. Greatly appreciated. Dang, dude. Jen with the 3. Let's go, dude. And a hype train. You guys are too good to me. You're too good to me. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Greatly appreciated, Jen. Thank you again, Dekai. And thank you again, Guru. Got a nice little hype train rolling in. And as always, guys, no pressure on the hype train. I will be getting rid of that mailbox, of course. Let's bring this one in. Move this one over. Yo, yo, Cheyennosaurus Rex. Thank you, my friend. Greatly appreciate the 100 bits. Very kind indeed. Where can I fit you to where you're still in the frame? Might be able to get you in the frame here. Yeah, I think that might work. And I want to try something. I don't know if I'm going to like it, but we're going to give it a try and see how we feel. We're going to do a rainbow cloud by putting some of our street lights we can do. I don't think they can go in it, but we can get them behind it. Red. Green. Or I might have to do the ancient lights in front of it to get that to work. But, you know, we'll experiment. We'll try these.
Junie Heart, probably hype.
Guru, thank you, my friend. Guru, the big 300 as well. Dang, bro, you all took us from, I think, like 22 all the way to 35.
Notice me, senpai.
Very close on the goal. Sunshine, thank you.
My snap this week is 100% going to look just like this.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Wait till you see my other plans, though. I got a couple of other fun ideas for you guys. A couple of other fun ideas to show. But this is looking pretty dreamy, right? I'm going to do a celestial type snap for you guys too. With this snap being so open-ended and having so many different possibilities, I want to do a few different highlights for you guys this week. That way you can kind of choose whatever works best for you. But I don't know. I really wanted to start with like a fun cloud scape first. Maybe we should do blue, just focus on the blue. Well, I do have the purple. Yeah, let's go with a purple light. Definitely has taken a little bit of experimenting to get the cloud scene to, like, you know, I got to be careful with this because, again, what voters really, really care about seems to be just overall beauty. And if I make things a bit too foggy or, you know, if things feel off at all, then no matter how fun and unique the concept is, it might not do as good as we would hope. Just got to be very careful with that. Now we'll layer these heavier. So hopefully we can hide the poles this way. And I might have to go in and actually... Wait, they fixed these? Oh my god, they fixed these. Do you guys remember these used to have a plus sign around them and you couldn't stack them together, but now you can. I didn't know they changed that. Yeah, they used to need a whole plus sign worth of space if you watch my video about these lights. But they finally fixed that. That's awesome. I also just remember that we were doing daytime for this, so I might actually have to go in and turn all these lights on by hand if we end up having to use the daytime time of day. Well, that does hide them well. We would need lights behind the... All right, well, let's switch to fog. Let's boost saturation. And yeah, I think we were using the daytime time of day, which means I would have to turn those on. Well, let's go turn them on. Let's actually set our in-game time for the hour before sunset. And we're going to have to manually activate these lights. Oh, I don't think they cast light. They only glow. Yeah, they're not actually going to cast light unless it's sunset. They won't have the light haze. Dang, that won't work. That won't work. So, in order for us to get the light, the glow in the back, we would have to be using sunset. So, we might not go with that idea. This is why we try. I mean, it does work if you end up not using the fog. Like, if you don't use the fog, this could totally work. I would probably add a few more lights. But it's a very good dreamscape kind of environment. You could do it with the fog or without the fog. I like the ethereal feel that the fog gives for this. But with the sunset time of day, the colors don't really come through. Even if you boost saturation. Well, I don't know, you could turn it all the way up. If you put saturation literally all the way up, you actually see the colors. And it is a dream, so if it's like overly colorful, that's not necessarily the worst thing in the world. I definitely want something to obstruct the view of these light poles in the back, though. Something ethereal, something magical. Oh my god, I forgot about the giant crystals. Oh, dude, those would have been really fun. Yeah, why don't we put... Okay, I know what we're going to do. Because we have all of these crystals in our scene. We're going to tuck the lights behind those. Yeah, this works. This is... And we also have a lot of crystals kind of in the build here. And I think there's the big orange crystal, too. And the medium-sized crystals as well. So, yeah, we have the big blue display crystals. I mean, heck, even these hot air... These balloons would be kind of fun, too. The Huffalump balloons, since we're kind of in the clouds here. So we have the big pink crystal, big blue crystal. We'll grab the Huffalump balloons. I'm going to stick one right here for now. I'm going to stick one here. Because they're probably going to put those in the background. I think those will be fun. And this feathered path could be kind of neat to have as well. Oh, except it has brown at the base. Never mind, never mind. I'm not going to use that. I don't want anything to feel like dirt up here. I want it to feel like we're in the clouds. The candles could be neat. There's a lot of fun fantasy stuff we can go with here. There's the orange crystal. Okay, we got them all. All right. So we do a big red crystal. I think I'm just going to use the street lights that match the crystals we use. So it would be like a big red crystal here with a bunch of the red lights behind it. And, well, we don't really have orange. I mean, we do, but they don't cast light as well as these. We could just stick with red and blue. Okay. So we got our red lights around the red crystals. Let's make sure it's sealed off properly there. We might not even need the extra clouds, like the crystals look really cool. And honestly, if we can't see the back of the island, we don't even need the cloud on. We don't need the fog on, I mean. And then we could play with the light bloom more if we wanted to. Hocus Pocus Simmer said, hey, I just found your channel from the Pokemon. Love your vibes. Oh my god, thank you, my friend. Thank you. And welcome, Hocus Pocus Simmer. Welcome. I'm so glad you discovered me through Pokopia, because I've been streaming that every Thursday and Friday, and I love Pokopia so much. We will be playing Pokopia tomorrow, actually. I do have a new YouTube video coming out. Oh, wait, is this the... Which one is this? I have another Dreamlight Valley YouTube video coming out tomorrow, which is what we're working on right now, is the build for that. But yeah, tomorrow for the live stream, we're going to be back on Pokopia, which I am very excited to do. I actually made a new shrine for Mosslax last night, and I'm very excited to show that to you guys on tomorrow's stream. But yeah, thank you for the kind words, my friend. I'm really glad you discovered the channel. And through Pokopia, no less. Most people that find me here on YouTube usually find me through Dreamlight Valley, because I have a lot of content covering this game. But I've really, really been enjoying covering Pokopia, so it's always fun to meet a new friend that's found me through that. That's very cool, very cool. Look at that, you guys. All the TikToks and YouTube shorts I've been putting out for Pokopia are paying off, making new friends. Queen, hello. Welcome, my friend. Charity Murphy said, where are the crystal stars from? These were, I believe it was a redemption code, Murphy, during New Year's. I could be wrong, but I don't know if it's still active. Does anybody know? It might not be active anymore, but that is where these little crystals come from, is, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, though, you guys. I could be incorrect about that. It could be incorrect. Now, I do want to cover the base of these because, like, this looks repetitive on the bottom of the crystals. So I kind of want something to cover up the bottom here. And, you know, we could even put these fun new celestial items in here if we wanted to, just to make it even crazier. Not that we have to, but, you know, people do like seeing new items. We can also add birds. We don't have to do that either. I'm going to see if I can find something to cover the base of those crystals. I could do more pure ice. Oh, yeah. Before we get ahead, let's put a balloon back here. A hot air balloon back here. Put one behind the house here. Then we can do like this reddish one. And do we show the face? I think the faces are kind of creepy. I'm not going to lie. Let's put them at different spaces too, so that some appear larger than others. Actually, we can move this one up a little bit, I think. Yeah, maybe there. Oh, I only have one of the blue ones. Okay, that's fine. We'll do another one over here. You can't really see the one I tucked in the back. I might have to move it up after all. Sleepy elf. It's pumpkins. It's pumpkins. That's why they use the word enriching, because we all grow pumpkins to make money. And a pumpkin is a gourd, which is, you know, kind of like, you know, it's a, can be qualified as a squash. All right, let's see how we're looking. I want a little bit more crystal color on the left over here, because it's all blue. I might swap this one for this one. Oh my god, that scared me. Thank you, thank you. Dang, dude, let's go. Mama Flash! Sorry, I missed the hype train. Was distracted with a phone call.
Sorry, I missed the hype train. Was distracted with a phone call.
Please do not apologize for that. You know, the hype trains, they're not that important. We've already got like all the tier 1, 2, and 3 emotes you can get from the hype trains. So like unless it's like a level 5 or like 6 hype train, we don't even get anything from it. And also, you know, I just appreciate any support you guys give. Hype trains or no hype trains, you know, it means a lot that you guys show so much love to this channel. So please do not apologize for missing the hype train, considering you just helped us hit something way more important, which is our daily goal. Thank you, thank you. Y'all drop some love in the chat for Mama Flash coming in, clutching what remained of the goal. We've now successfully hit 147 goals in a row on this channel. That is a huge accomplishment. Thank you so much, you guys. How are we feeling about this? I feel like it's feeling pretty dreamy. It's pretty dreamy. Xanon says, what are hype trains and raids? So a raid is when somebody ends their stream and they send all of their viewers to your stream. That's what a raid is. So other content creators, when they finish streaming for the day, they can send their streamers to another channel. And that way their streamers, send their viewers to another channel. And that way their viewers can continue to be entertained by, watching somebody else once their stream is over. A hype train is basically a limited period of time that comes up sometimes on Twitch streams where you can unlock special emotes and emojis by supporting the content. So like when people send bits or people become supporters, that contributes to a hype train. And if you're unfamiliar with what bits are, it's basically a way people can support a content creator by donating. Like one bit is 1 penny USD. So anytime you send a bit to a streamer, that streamer gets 1 cent. If you send 100 bits to a streamer, that streamer gets $1. And that's how a lot of streamers, supplement their income in addition to like ad revenue from YouTube and paid subscribers and things like that. Hopefully that answers your question. I want to make the crystal path a little thicker. I really like the crystals on the side. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to go a bit crazy with the crystals.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
It sure is. It's starting to look pretty dreamy. I don't know about you, but I think it looks like a dream. A good dream. My dreams are usually, nightmares that consist of me working whatever jobs I worked as a teenager. I don't know why. Like, I'll wake up in a cold sweat after an 8-hour shift at Chick-fil-A. I don't know why my brain is like that. I'm like, oh God, not this. Okay. But I'm not going to be making that into a dream snap anytime soon. Yeah, I think I'm going to move the stars, like, into these. Mom Flash said, oh my God, I did that too. When I was a district manager for the newspaper, my husband would tell me in the morning, you fired everyone again last night. Dude, what is it with our brains and like previous jobs that I don't know. I feel like, if you got really stressed from the job, like it's like your brain would like replay it in your head sometimes just to, I don't know, maybe make you better at dealing with the stress. I don't know why our brains do that, honestly. I have no idea. It's so weird. Yeah, we're going to have to move that. Let's get this pillow. We're going to put the pillow like out here. Happy little pillow. Oh crap, I just remembered something. We also have the other crystals, the ones that are like medium size. I don't know why they don't come up as similar items. I need to wrap this build up though because we got another build to make. I need to have more than one build for tomorrow's YouTube video because there's so many different ideas you can do this week. So we gotta wrap this up, you guys. I'm getting a little caught up here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, little crystals. Where's the other one? Oh my god, I forgot about orbs too, these orbs. Okay, okay, calm down. Don't spiral, just focus on what you need. Where's the little pink one? There it is. Okay, now that we got those, let's duplicate a few. We'll put one of the orange ones over here. Put one of the blue ones over here. What's blocking these? All right, let's see how that looks. Okay, nice. We still got to cover the crystals in the back, which we'll do in a few moments. I hope it's not too many crystals now. Since I want it to look like we're in the clouds, I kind of want to avoid any natural plants. We're going to try to limit, like, you know, colors like green. If the feathers didn't have that mud under them, they would be perfect. The memory viewer could be another fun item. I'll put that over there for now. Too much green. Oh, I forgot about these. They kind of float, though. I might just use pocket items to seal off the crystals in the back. There's so many good things to use this week. Like, there's so many good things you can do. Let's mess with our settings a little bit. Oh, and I do want to fill in this little spot here. Gotta move this star somewhere else. We'll put him right there. I think that's the shiny one. Where's the smaller? No, is that the regular size? Okay, that is the regular size. Oh, I don't like that you can't see the path anymore on that side. Maybe this side of the path we will keep exposed. And we just seal off the backside like a little fence. We can always put different things on this side. Yeah, that's better. I think I'm going to thin this out a little bit here. Kind of like the idea of like a few patches. It's a lot of trial and error, but, you know. Alright, I think this works pretty good as an example. Since we're not using the fog, I think I still might try the Dreamlight projectors. We were going to try that earlier, but with the fog, it didn't look very good. And we can showcase this both ways, like with the fog or without the fog. Yeah, and the starlight projectors, I think, will be pretty solid use for this. I can still do the white roses, but I only want the top of them to show. I don't think you'd see this one, though. Let me see. Yeah, we do see a little bit of a white rose there on the bottom right. I don't think we're going to see the one on the left. Nope. Not with the starlight projector there, unfortunately. Okay, that feels pretty dreamy. I'm going to put a little pillow over here. Put another little pillow by the path over here. I wish these little frogs would go on the path. That would be nice. Okay. I'm not sure if I would do the rainbow as well. We already have so much going on, but it could be a fun addition. I could always put the new enchanted planets here, but I don't know about them. Not for this one. I kind of want to do a build without them. Too bad we can't get extras of these. This would be kind of cool. Let me see how that looks there, though. Well, you can't really see it. Maybe between the red and the blue one? It's not what I thought like I was going to be making. This is totally different than what I set out to make, but I like it. So what I set out to make was we were going to use the fog setting to make a cloud dreamscape. But the risk of that is that most voters really seem to like vibrancy and beauty above all else. And I think we can do that better with... And we don't need the cloud setting anyway, because we were going to use the clouds to hide the trees to make it look like we were in a dreamscape. But now that we're using the crystals, that does that job for us. So I think this is a good start for example number 1. And we can even play with the vignette. Like, that's pretty cool. Cranking up the vignette with the starlight projectors. I don't know, that looks pretty neat as well. And then if we did that, we could also enhance light bloom. I don't think we need to do that. I do like the increased vignette on this, though. Okay. Queen said, I think that redemption code's still active. Okay, good, good. Yeah, I just saw your comment about that. Heather said, what villagers would you suggest, if any, for this week? So, that completely depends, Heather. That completely depends. Like, what kind of dream are you making? I mean, you don't need to use villagers at all this week. I probably won't for a scene like this because I want it to be my dream, you know? Now, if you do a different kind of dream, you know, like, that's the thing. There's so many possibilities this week. You can create really whatever you want your dreamscape to be. So, you know, if you want to use villagers, I say go for it. But typically when it comes to me using villagers in my snap, that is going to depend entirely on what the theme is. So, for example, for like Dazzle into New Year, well, we have Platinum Mickey and Platinum Minnie, which look like they're dressed for a New Year's event, and voters love them, so having them featured is going to work well. For a challenge like Winter Lodge Getaway, it's a winter scene, so having winter villagers with winter outfits is going to be ideal. For, you know, Hair with Flair, I did a very Glamour Gulch-inspired scene, because that's where the giant scissors are from. So, of course, we did Cruella, because she's very fashion-forward, and then we have Goofy as, like, our driver, because he has a good driver outfit with the pocket watch. For Pattern Party, I focused on villagers with patterns. But you definitely don't need to use villagers in every Dream Snap. You know, there are going to be some snaps like this one for the Hero Snap. You know, easy 4K, no villagers. There's no villagers here. And you don't have to have villagers to get 4K. So, for certain builds and certain concepts, like, you're not going to use villagers. And for others, you might not even use your avatar. You might only use villagers. It really just comes down to what you're trying to create. At the end of the day, whether or not you use villagers is only important if they're kind of mentioned in the theme and it's kind of encouraged. Like, here's another 4K with no villagers. My rule of thumb is if a challenge specifically mentions villagers, then I always use them. Otherwise, it comes down to what I'm building and whether or not I want to include them. This shot got 4K and it has neither. No avatar, no villager, just a companion. I had no villager for Fairy Haven, but for Mythological Chic, I have Hades, because I went with an underworld-inspired look. So there's not really a right or wrong answer when it comes to your question, like what villagers you should use. You could use none and still get 4K, or, you know, you can choose to use a villager that's just beautiful and works well with the scene you've created. That's entirely up to you. Arlair says, Elsa has a nightgown dream style. Anna might have one too, I think. You don't even have to dress them in nightgowns, though. You know, because if they're in your dreams, that doesn't mean they're going to be in their pajamas. So you definitely don't have to use a villager that's also, you know, wearing a nighttime outfit. You really don't have to do that. You can if you want. There's nothing wrong with doing that if you want to. But you can use a villager that's not in their pajamas because it's your dream. And, you know, I don't know about you, but I've had a lot of dreams where people I knew appeared and none of them were wearing pajamas. So you definitely don't have to do that. But yeah, if you wanted to use villagers that are wearing PJs or something that looks like PJs, sure. You know, could be a fun way to do it. But you definitely don't have to use, you know, villagers that are also in pajamas. I know for the Slumber Party challenge we had a while back, You know, that was a good one to have villagers that, you know, and this one, I still got 4K for this, and I only use Merida, because it looks like, you know, her dress looks kind of like a nightgown. Also, Nightfall, I saw you saying you didn't have any dreamy items. What about stuff from the new update, like this fire? You know, like this spirit fire could be something cool to showcase. There's also other items in the game, like this memory frame. This could, like, hint at... You could have, like, 3 of these with different memories, so it shows you're dreaming of memories. Really, what you need, if you want to do this challenge really easily, I just recommend showcasing, like, a bed that shows... and having you in your pajamas, and then having some kind of element there that indicates that it's a dream, and just try to make it beautiful. Try to make it a beautiful snap. You do not have to have, like, all these crystals. This is just one example of how to approach this challenge. So you definitely don't need to do something like this to get 4K. I just think this is pretty. You know, it's just a pretty scene. Hello. You can let him in. Hi, Hordy. My cat's coming in. Hi, buddy. I hear you purring. Yeah. Hi. I'm still working. I like those as little memories to pop up. That's kind of fun. Can I make this one a bit more visible if I put it over here? Oh, that's cool. Oh, the little stitch looks really cute on the side there. It's a very small detail, but I like that. Yeah, I like the idea of using these as, like, dreams. Like, as, like, showcasing, like, little dreams within my dreams. Let's grab one more. We have the goofy one. You can't really see it. There we go. That's fun. All right. We got our first dream snap. First dream snap. Dreamy. Sunshine said, would a slumber party work with this theme? I mean, you could dream about a slumber party. Honestly, anything you can dream about, you can make for this challenge. That's why I think you should focus on beauty And, you know, dreams also can be a bit wonky, a bit strange, you know, a bit unreal. So usually the more realistic dreams turn into nightmares for me. So, you know, dreams are usually just really out there. So playing up things like the aurora, light bloom, crazy colors, you know, making it feel outside of the real world, I think is a good idea. So if you do a slumber party, you could just add elements that make it feel like a dream slumber party, you know. So yeah, you could do a day at the diner and make it a dream. You could do a day at the beach and make it a dream. So like really anything would work, but not everything will get votes. When it comes to getting votes, the average voter puts a lot of emphasis on two things, it seems. The theme itself and just genuine beauty. What determines which photo they vote for typically comes down to what they think is more beautiful. Not what took more time, not what's more complicated, not what's a better idea, not what's more unique, what looks better, what's prettier, what makes them stare in awe with their mouth agape, you know? Because there were so many really good snaps from Small Wonders that were very creative, very unique ideas. Like, absolutely incredible snaps. Like, look at this one. This is so good. This is such a good idea. She's literally reaching into a flower. She has these beautiful wings. And this got 900 moonstones. Now, this is beautiful, but it's a super fun idea, but it seems voters just weren't, you know, they weren't like, wow, what a great idea. Instead, they looked at other snaps and they were like, yeah, this one's cool, but this one might be prettier, you know? Because a lot of people that had super unique ideas for this challenge ended up, unfortunately, not getting 4K, whereas people that went with the simple, safe option of having, like, giant butterflies and giant flowers did get 4K. And these photos are typically more saturated, there's more vibrant colors, there's more light, and they performed very well. And we talked about that a lot while I was making my guide for this challenge, about what would be the safe route versus what's a riskier route. Kind of high risk, high reward. But it's really unfortunate that such a good snap like this would only get 900 moonstones. This is a really, really good snap. And it was their lowest yet. And this is so good, you know? But again, ultimately, it doesn't matter how unique your idea is or how outside of the box it is. It just comes down to how beautiful it is for most voters. All right, we've got this one done. And that doesn't apply necessarily to people like us. People that put a lot of time, effort, and thought into their dream snaps like us, we will appreciate those outside-of-the-box ideas. We will appreciate snaps that take way longer to build or way longer to make. But your average selfie submitter, which is what most Dream Snap submissions are. If you go vote right now, you're going to find a lot of quest photos, a lot of photos welcoming villagers to the valley, a lot of random selfies, a lot of yard sales where it's just random items placed. That's a majority of voters. So those of us that like put a lot of time, thought, and effort into our Dream Snaps, we are a minority. And that's where a lot of people struggle to get 4K, is they think all the voters are like them, that everybody appreciates outside of the box thinking. Everybody appreciates a lot of depth of field. Everybody appreciates highly technical Dream Snaps. And while those Dream Snaps can and do get 4K, overall, voters have shown us that they prioritize beauty over everything else. So, you know, that and theme. A lot of people will not vote for your snap if it's not on theme. But reading the theme for this week's challenge, it just says, the sun is down and it's time for bed. Time to get cozy and capture a glowing moment filled with calm. Decorate and dress a scene from your favorite peaceful dream. So you're decorating a scene from your favorite peaceful dream. So I would avoid nightmares, volcanoes, fire, lava. You know, it's called cozy dreams. And for the most part, what people are going to see when they're voting, those selfie submitters and quest photo submitters, they're not going to read what all this says. They're going to see one thing when they vote, and that's the title, Cozy Dreams. And that's what they'll be looking for, a cozy dream. Now, if they do read it, it's not too far from the title. It's pretty, they're pretty well tied in together. So decorate and dress a scene from your favorite peaceful dream. So If your peaceful dream is a slumber party, that totally works. If it's a day at a diner, that totally works. Just work to make it peaceful, and most importantly, make it beautiful. If you make it beautiful, and it's clearly a dream, it should do well. All right, now let's go to the meadow. Creeping says, I think of the average voter and dumb my snaps right down. I mean, you know, I hate to put it that way, but yeah, that's. I mean, I can show you examples of this, but that is really a wise choice, and it's a safe choice. Typically, you'll do better that way, which is too bad. Like, here's a good example. This is one of my favorite snaps I ever did. It's got a lot of depth of field. This was Nature Takeover, and the idea was to design a scene where nature has reclaimed an area. And this has so much detail. I have grass growing out of this fountain. I've got all of these companions, you know, wildlife everywhere. We got butterflies. We've got vines hanging over these rusted out billboards. You know, there's an owl in the background. We got rusted out street lights. We got giant roots. This is so fun. This is still one of my favorite snaps. This got ranked 5,000. Okay, so it's still got 4K, and snaps like this will get 4K, but it's complex. It's not simple. It doesn't put the subject right in your face. It doesn't have the prettiest lighting or the prettiest color. So this gets ranked 5,000. And on a snap where I spend 25 minutes throwing together an outfit and put some pretty trees behind it with shiny lights, this gets ranked 100. And that tends to always be the case for me. Snaps like this are just a safe 4K. You know, it's just safe. You put the subjects of the photo close to the front, make them easy to see. That way people don't have to enlarge your photo. So right when it pops up, they can kind of get a feel for it. You have good vibrancy, good saturation, high quality lighting. And this has like no depth of field. I mean, this was such a basic build. And here's another good example. This was Your Luck's look. It said, dress in a look so luxurious, even Scrooge would be impressed. So I used Scrooge. I put him right at the front. I put on a luxurious outfit, and I went inside and put a bunch of gold and made a money vault for Scrooge. Captured him flipping a coin up in the air. This got ranked 15. Took like no time at all to make this. It's simple, easy to understand, and beautiful. Another example would be Pals with Pauls. This was another one that was around top 100. This was like rank 120. You know, it said, welcome a new companion to the valley. So I threw on a good boy shirt, got Pluto right at the front, brought in Mickey, Minnie, Figaro. I put all of them right at the front of the scene. And then we have all these fun colors, good color diversity with the big balloons. Mickey's house, Pluto's house, because those two kind of go together. Threw down a rainbow, and bam. You know, very basic. Nala looks like she... Oh, sorry. You know, Nala over here looks like she just got back from Nam. But aside from that, you know, very straightforward scene. And this, you know, got a great rank once again. And the two snaps I have that were in the top two... also... Now, simple doesn't mean it's low quality. When I say making a snap simple, like this one, this is simple, but it's got a lot of detail. You know, the entire table is full of food. And this got ranked 2, but what makes it simple for the average voter is that the avatar is front and center, very easy to see, and nothing is far away. The Curious Labyrinth sign comes right up to the top of the frame. We got Cheshire Cat's tree going out of the frame here. That's very close. And then we just have like some Alice in Wonderland decor around Alice. And then we have a tea party. So for Topsy-Turvy Tea Party, you know, this got ranked 2. And again, it's very simple. Now, it has a lot of details. You know, there's fireworks, there's confetti, there's all this food I cooked and crafted. So just because a snap is simple doesn't mean it's lazy. It doesn't mean you didn't put a lot of thought into it. It doesn't mean you didn't detail it well. Sorry, Southern slipped out for a second there. But when I say simple, what I mean is bringing things in and focusing all of your attention into a pocket and bringing the subjects of the photo closer to the front. that makes it very easy for people to understand exactly what's happening in the Dreamsnap without having to enlarge it. They don't have, otherwise you're kind of saying, hey, I know you're in a rush to get your weekly 50 moonstones, but in order for you to appreciate this, I'm really going to need you to open it and zoom in on everything. That way you can understand what I did. Don't ask voters to do that if you want an easier shot at 4K. Again, these will get 4K, these will. But you can do something that takes a fraction of the time and get an even better rank. It's just focusing on the beauty of the shot, vibrant colors, strong lighting, and a very strong presence from companions, avatars, villagers, whatever you're using there. It's very consistent. Ben Cooper said, what's your Pocopia Dream Island code? Dude, I'm going to be honest with you, Ben. I haven't even touched my Dream Island yet, bro. Like, I've done nothing with it. So, I will eventually. But as of right now, Ben, my entire Dream Island is... I've never even gone to it. I'm currently working on Withered Wasteland, and that's my main focus. I've put about 200 hours of work into Withered Wasteland, and before I do anything else, I'm going to finish it. I'm going to completely finish Withered Wasteland. And I'm getting there. I still have a few more builds to complete, but yeah, I'd probably say it's going to be a few more weeks before I'm done with Withered. And once I'm done with Withered Wasteland, I might make a Dream Island code for you guys, just so you could come check it out if you want. Check out some of the builds. But unfortunately, yeah, if I had more time and I could do the Dream Island in addition to everything else, I totally would. All right. Let's do another quick build here. Now for this one, we're going to go with the Celestial vibe, the new stuff. And we're going to be using the moon. Now we don't have to have the moon in the photo exactly. We can always make the snap facing this way, which I might do because I think we're going to go more with the stars. So I think we're going to come to this side for this one. Now you could have the moon in it, but we do have a lot of fun new items, so I think I'd rather do it this way for now. And also, if you go with nighttime, if you go with the moon setting, boosting saturation is going to get that sky looking really good with the stars. So highly recommend playing up the saturation if you use that moon setting here. Let's get ourselves right in the middle of the island. We're going to go right here. And I might do a different outfit for this one. Mama Pred says, what can we use to push the camera up if we don't have the Alchemist table yet? Well, you got a few options there. If you go into your landscaping tab and you go to, if you have Wish Blossom Ranch, if you go to trees, this icy alpine tree will push the camera up. And in addition to that, if you don't have the DLC, here's something everyone has that pushes the camera up. It's going to be these rocks. So if I come over here, stand right in front of this rock, you'll notice even in regular mode, it's pushing my camera. Anything that pushes your camera like this will push it in camera mode too. So if we come right here, we open our camera in front of this rock, boom. So that is also going to get you closer. All right, let's see. How would one bring a memory outdoors? Oh, are you talking about the memory orbs? So our layer's talking about the memory screens. It's an item you can use, and you can place memories inside of that item. Yeah, and I already dropped several of the memory screens on the floating island because I was talking, or on the last island we were on, the frosted one, because I was talking about those as well. But yeah, they're not talking about the memory orbs. You could use memory orbs as well, but this is called the memory viewer. This would be very good for this week's theme as well, because you can just place like 3 of these. This would be an example of a very easy snap you could do. You can place 3 of these like in your mid-ground, and then you can have like a bed close by, and then you could be posing, and you can change what memories are in these by interacting with them. And this could showcase that you're like looking through dreams, or these are different dreams you're having. Because, you know, if you're familiar with dreams, they usually don't stay the same. They end up becoming a lot of different things as you sleep, you know. Sometimes good dreams turn into nightmares, and vice versa. So yeah, those are from the Inside Out update. Very easy option for you, very easy. No, it's not from a DLC. It's from the Inside Out update. So I think you just need to progress with joy and sadness and you get it. Could be wrong. Also, Mama Pretz, if you use the Dreamlight Wiki, there's a website called Dreamlight Wiki. If you go to Google and just type in Dreamlight Wiki, you'll find it. You can look up any item you see, as long as you know the name of the item, and the wiki will tell you exactly where you can get that item, or how that item was brought into the game. So I think for this one, I'm going to embrace this guy. Yeah, that could be pretty cool. So for this Dream Snap, we're going to do an example of an easy build with the new stuff. Like a build where if you just bought all the Celestial stuff and you want like a nice, easy option with just the stuff you got from the shop this week, that's what this build's going to be focused on. Okay, that's looking good. Okay, bro. Why are you changing weather on me? We're going to make a nice, dreamy... I would also love to get this moon in there. Let me see if I can get it on the side. No, it's going to be covered by the telescope. We might need to move it over a little bit. Let's try there. There we go. There we go. And we definitely want some shooting stars. We're going to go pretty heavy with these. Oh, that looks cool, all stacked together like that. And I think going with PJs is a good idea here, too. That way you can kind of indicate that you're still within a dream. I'm going to have this kind of close. I'd love to move that even closer. Let me see if I can get one on the edge here. I want to try to get one of the planets circulating onto the side of the shot. Yeah, there we go. Right there. That's what I was looking for. I might even move it over a tiny bit more because I just want the planet coming in. Like right there. Well, my camera's blocking it, but you get the idea. All right. Yeah, Shooting Star item is brand new. It's in the shop this week. And we're going to be using this path once again. Wasn't trying to do that, but okay. Oh my god, dude. Okay, there we go. Thank goodness. It did not want to let me select anything else. It's trying to grab the shooting stars we had up there. Oh, crap. It can't go through the shooting star bottom piece here. Well, that's too bad. So maybe we just have this go to the house then. Yeah, the main reason we're building these today is because if I try to build these and film my... Now you guys see why I'm late on Thursdays. When I make these Dreamsnap guides, if I try to make these builds and make the video in the same day, dude, it takes all day to make those Thursday videos. So getting these worked out... Oh my god, bro, this game... You know, I enjoy aspects of this game, but there's some design flaws to this game that are just so stupid. Like, I can't even grab this, like, because of an item that's way above it. Oh, I found a spot. Found a sweet spot. Like, this is not necessary. Like, that's so stupid. Imagine how much more fun this game would be if there wasn't crap like that happening all the time. Now for some filler items, we're just going to take the Dreamlight library. Let's see. No, we're going to move it over a lot. We can move it over even more, actually. Yeah, it has a good celestial vibe. Hordy, buddy, relax. Just let me finish my work for the day, please. You know the drill, buddy. This is nothing new. You know I love you. I'm not trying to neglect you, I promise. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Oh, that one won't center like the little orbs will. Well, that's annoying. Might have to put that one on a pedestal or something. Of course. Wait. Reset filters. Really? It's not going to show me the yellow one? That's stupid. Hey. No way, dude. Queen Kaya, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Not only joining the supporter fam, but 3 months in advance. That is so nice of you. Welcome to the family, my friend. Welcome to the family. Thank you so much for making the content possible. That means the absolute world to me. And y'all drop a warm welcome for Queen Kaya coming in. Newest member of the supporter family. And Queen Kaya, if you're interested at all, this is absolutely not required, of course. But if you ever want a Dreamsnap review as a supporter, whether you're a Twitch supporter or a YouTube channel member, if you join our Discord and you link your Twitch and your Discord, you'll have access to our Dreamsnap review section. I'm actually in the process of reworking like how the rules for that are broken down because my mods often have to help people get situated. So by next week, I should have everything figured out to where it's a good bit easier to navigate. But if you want to participate in Snap Reviews, just let me or the mods know. We'll be happy to help you. I'm going to have to move some of those around. And I might just stick with the smaller ones. So we have the small low bubble and then the small high bubble. Yeah, I'm gonna put all these much closer. And as always, you know, if these were my actual Dreamsnaps, I'd probably put a bit more work into them. Between the two, I'm kind of leaning towards the one that's like in the Frosted Heights style build. I really like the magic of that one. I couldn't grab the bubble. Dang it. Come on, bro. How does that work? Like, I couldn't grab it when I wasn't looking at the rocks, but when I... Okay. You know what? Just don't even think about it. It's just Game Loft stuff. I wish we had a blue one. Okay, very mature there, DVS Brat. Hello. Welcome, my friend, welcome. All right, see how we're looking. Moved a lot of those closer. That's not the same angle we had earlier. What the heck? Oh, no, it is. It is. I would love to bring those in more. I might just have to bring... Yeah, I'm going to bring this up. Now I'm going to bring myself back in. I would love something up a little higher on some parts of this. Could get even closer with the camera push. Let's go all the way. Get right up on it. Okay. Now to fill out the sky, we're going to put the tall ones really close to the build. So this one... Oh, it can go over a little bit. Nice. That's perfect. Let me see. Let me see. I just want that to be in the sky a little. Dang it. It's still not quite as high up as I would hope. Hey, Real Mean Jawa, thank you for the reset, my friend. You said loving these new items. Yeah, me too, me too. They're so cool. Right now, we're just doing a little example snap with them. This is my second example snap. The other one I like a lot more, but I wanted to showcase like something you can do just with the new items. That would be kind of interesting. Of course, if you were to do something like this, I would, you know, I wouldn't make it exactly like this. I'd probably spend a good bit more time working on it. Let me get rid of that one for now. Okay, the purple one's in a really good spot here. Let me get the moon setting back on. And the saturation. And we'd be a little closer too. I'm going to go with the companion pose as well. Oh, for the... I want to go back to the other Dreamsnap build in a bit. But for the pose for that, I feel like Pegasus would be good for the cloudscape. I don't like the orbs as much as I thought I would. Let's get rid of these. I might keep like a couple of the orbs, but I'm going to get rid of most of them. Grab these as well. And I'm also kind of considering if we play up the strengths of this item, like instead of being in the middle of it, I could push the camera up a lot closer if I did it more like this. That way we can have the moon on one side and the... We're going to pull this back some, of course. We can have the moon on one side and the telescope on the other. Now let's move that back a little bit further. And if I do this, I would move the house because I want to get a silhouette of the telescope there. So let's move this. Let's get rid of these for now. These have been annoying anyway because I keep grabbing them. Let's put the house over here. Moon filter. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And then we can do the rainbow path, the crystal path through this little alcove here. Hang on, let me see if we want to move the observatory at all. Yeah, we might want to move it left just a little bit so we can get the door, because the door is really pretty on that thing. There we go. Yeah, I think that's what we want. Increase light bloom. Oh yeah, the light bloom's gonna look really good with this one. Okay, now we're on the right track. Okay, we got it figured out now. And we're gonna do glowing flowers, crystals to play up that dream environment. And we're gonna do blue glass flowers towards the foreground. All right, that should be good. All right, let's wrap this up. Too bad Vitalis lanterns are broken. They always look so good with the glass flowers. The new celestial dress would go good with this as well. Yeah, let's pair these up with the flowers. we go. Very cool, very cool. Feeling like a dream. I like it. I need to get like one more of these down a little lower. Maybe like right about here. I wish there was a way to make this higher. I wish this was like a bit further up in the air. We'll bring those in last because they are such a pain to grab. We're going to move this guy over. Let me see if that lines up right. Yeah, that's perfect. It's kind of inside the moon crest. And I kind of want Merlin's house on the very edge of the frame because he has those glowing orbs. Why did it move back, bro? Come on. I've been working on this for so long. Quit making it take longer. I'm gonna crash out in a minute. There we go. I probably won't be as close as this because I really want to capture that light bloom. So we're going to get a little further away. I mean, this could be a good week to like just not be right up on the camera, honestly. If you're going to do something like this. Let me change the direction of my pose a little bit. Nope, not quite. Kind of sad that the one back here won't light up. I'm going to have to move that one closer. And I can be a little closer than that. I can get maybe right here, so this one's lighting up, but I'm going to move it left some. And then this one has to come up a good bit. Or else it will not react, or it won't react to the light bloom. Okay. Nice. Okay, that's in a good spot. And we need the Merlin telescope as well. I know, Horty. I'm almost done, little buddy. I'm almost done. Oh, wow. The colors on the rocks up there look so good. That looks really cool. Okay. We've about got it figured out. I think we need the same circulating rocks on the other side as well. That way we can get the stars falling kind of on both sides. So we're going to do one of these here. I want to move another one of these over with this one. Yeah, that's pretty crazy looking. I might need to move them back so they're more visible. They're going to have to move back a little bit more. You know, I'm not talking as much. That's why Horty thinks I'm done. That's why he's getting mad at me. He's so smart, dude. Like, he knows when I'm done streaming because I'll be like doing post-stream edits and stuff, and he's like, "No, dude, you've been done streaming. It's time to play with me." So if I stop talking, he just assumes the stream is over. And since I'm so focused on the build and I'm not yapping as much as usual, he's just like, "Yep, you're done. You're done. Time to play." I'm like, "Buddy, not quite." Not quite. Okay. We're going to go to... Where's Wally stuff? Frozen, Monsters, Inc. Isn't the symbol for Wally like a little sprig or something? Like a little plant? I think I'm just getting tired. I can't even see it. There it is. On the left. You know, seeing if there's anything... Where's the floating table? Do I not have that in here? Oh, well. Let me go to houses. Check out Eve's ship here. Okay, yeah, that's looking pretty good. I think this is going to have to be even closer for the light bloom to catch it. Unfortunately, I didn't want it too up on the moon. All right, yeah, let's move it slightly right. That should be right. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to try to get the other one in the exact opposite area of that one. Maybe get it like right. That might mess with the telescope though. Yeah, it will. Maybe I don't do one on the left side at all. Oh, now Horty's taking a little nap next to me. He's being so sweet. He's being a good, patient boy. Yeah, I'm talking about you, buddy. It's a good kitty. It's a good boy. Main reason I'm adding a bunch of these is just to play up that light bloom we're going to have. Just to make the ground feel more dreamy. All right. Bless you. Oh, we need to move the B&L ship out a little bit more here. Now a little bit back, because I overshot it. Of course I did. Of course, of course. Come back here. There we go. Yeah, I'll have to buy more of the shooting stars from Scrooge, because we'll need to up the amount we have on the right side. That way we can get like shooting stars falling on both sides. But yeah, this is the general vibe of what we're going for with this one. Just a very ethereal, very colorful, fun, magical vibe here. Also, yeah, I think I'm supposed to turn more this way. Yeah, because we're supposed to see the whole telescope on the side. There we go. Yeah, and because of that, we can see more of the fun things up there in the sky as well. Yeah, then timing that with the shooting stars will be cool. I can also put some shooting stars above me, so some rain down towards the foreground of the shot as well. And we would get some more glowing flowers on the right here, too. Okay. Now, let's go to... I'm going to show you guys what we did for the other Dreamsnap in case you just got here and you haven't seen what we did for this one. This one's really cool. I like this dream a lot better. Oh, Dark Phoenix. That's not my Dreamsnap Dark Phoenix. So what I do for each week, I do a Dreamsnap guide where I show, and especially for a week where you can do so many different things, that's just one example of a Dreamsnap build. So that's not my actual Dreamsnap. I'm more likely to go with this one, but you know, the space one is a good. The celestial stuff is a good option because it's in the shop right now, and you know if you're, why are you here? I didn't, bro. Oh yeah, I put her house here. That's why. See, I'll probably go with this one over that one. But this is the other one. I wanted to make a few different example scenes for tomorrow's YouTube video. That's what we're working on right now. I don't typically make my dream snaps and submit them on stream. So usually what you'll see me doing is building example scenes for YouTube videos. Jesse said, did you get 4K on Small Wonders? Yes. I love how the Astro Belt looks. Has a lot of Dreamsnaps utility. Yeah, it really does. It really does, Barbie. Great new item. Great new item. But yeah, this is the one I'm leaning more towards for like my style of, you know, whenever I do make my snap, I'm more likely to use the Dreamscape I have here for this one. But the, you know, if you have the new space stuff, you know, the space variant is a really good option. But since there are millions of possibilities this week in terms of like what kind of dream you create, I needed to make more than one example snap. So that's what I always do on my Wednesday streams now, except for last week because we had the update, so I wasn't able to do it last week. But yeah, today, you know, the focus has been on creating a fun example scene. And we talked about the boosted vignette here as well to make it look even dreamier. I really like this one, though. What are the stars called again? You talking about the floating ones, Cozy Cat Corner? These, like, floating... I think it's called, like... It has lantern in the name, for sure. I think it's, like, New Year's Celebration Lantern or something. Let me check. Okay, tell me I don't have any... Whatever, dude. No similar items. I literally have 46 more of these. I'm just going to search Lantern, and then I'll tell you the name of it. It is called the New Year's Community Lantern. New Year's Community Lantern, if that's what you're looking for. I was searching for star. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. That'll explain why it's kind of hard to track down. But yeah, those are great for this week's theme as well. Ultimately, for this week's theme, there are... Well, I should say there is a rather ridiculous number of approaches you could take. At the end of the day, my recommendation is make sure whatever you decide to do, whatever it may be, whether you want to make a dreamscape scene like this, that's kind of like, you know, in the clouds with crystals and colors, or whether you do one that plays up the new space stuff, just make sure it's beautiful. Make sure you have good colors, make sure you have fun, lighting, saturation, all that good stuff. Again, you know, whenever we do the reviews for this, we're going to see a ridiculous amount of examples out there. But we got 2 good examples for the video for tomorrow. And I might throw together one more before I make the video. I'm hoping that tomorrow's tip video will also have an indoor suggestion. Struggling with the concept right now. I usually cover, like, what you can use, like, indoors, but, I mean, there's 2 indoor examples right at the front, you know, on the demonstration page already. There's this one that's like a ship scene. It's like pirate scene, you know, or like a sailor. You know, there's sailor scene here. But the thing is, like, again, there's millions of possibilities that you can do, Miss L. There's so many different things you can do for a dream. So if you go indoors, you know, you could use the new walls. Like, we just got those new crystal walls. But I'll cover some stuff you can use indoors, but I'm probably not going to make a whole nother scene just for indoors, because most people are likely to do outdoors for this. And, you know, you can do indoors for sure, but I think, you know, to make a dream scene, I think it's a bit more fun outdoors. Because you have things like the Aurora Borealis, the big crystals, the new space stuff. So I think most people are going to be looking towards outdoor builds for this week. And I would recommend outdoor. But if you want to do indoor, you can always play up. Let's go to the STARPATH. You can always play up things like this, like the new crystal cavern texture or the crystal wall. But this item's broken. This item doesn't feature all the pieces it's supposed to. Those crystals aren't on the inside, which kind of ruins this one. Yeah, for me, most of the ideas and concepts I've had for this are outdoor, and that's probably what I'm going to focus on. So you can do indoor. Again, you know, just the key that I've been really trying to stress this entire time is whatever you choose, whether it's indoor, outdoor, space stuff, crystals, clouds, whatever you choose, what's important is that it's breathtakingly beautiful. Because when it comes to creating dreams, there are a lot of people in this community that are going to make these absolutely beautiful dreams. And trust me, I feel like there will be a lot of them. I feel like this challenge, since it is so open, is going to be pretty wild, pretty competitive, and there's going to be some like really amazing snaps out there. So honestly, I think going indoors, yeah, you can still get 4K, but I don't think it's the best week for indoors because you're going to be way more flexible outdoors. And, you know, if you're struggling to find ideas, keep in mind you don't have to do your Dream Snap right now. It's Wednesday. You know, the challenge just came out. You can always check Discord, check Dreamer's Portal, check out my YouTube video tomorrow, see what other people are doing, and maybe you'll get a fun idea that's similar to other ideas. I'm not saying you have to directly copy what somebody else does, but there's nothing wrong with drawing inspiration from what other people create. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. So I feel like at the end of the day, just make sure you're paying attention to your camera sliders. You know, you're really using the utility of your camera to make it feel like a dream. That's something I'm going to be talking about a lot tomorrow. So things like light bloom and things like saturation and even things like the vignette slider, you know, maybe even in some cases increasing the vignette to make it feel more like a dream. Or using things like the memory portals to showcase different thoughts and dreams. Or you can use things like the dioramas that we got to showcase thoughts and dreams. The reason I like this more than the space one, the reason I like this concept more than the space concept personally is because it features different events from the valley that we would dream about. And I think it's really cool to convey things like that with a snap like this. So yeah, you know, going indoors, it's going to be harder to make it feel like ethereal and magical because you're not going to have things like the aurora. You're not going to have things like the crystals. There are some cool looking wallpapers and cool looking windows you can use though. You can always use, like, the celestial windows, the starry windows. There's some pretty funky floors you can use. You can use some fun lights. You can boost light bloom. But pretty much everything that we talk about for outdoor is going to apply for indoor as well. So it doesn't really matter if we cover, you know, if we make an indoor example build or not. All the main concepts apply to both. The crystals in the background, DBS Brat, are from the Storybook, or sorry, the Wish Blossom Ranch update. You get them from leveling up the horses. They're rewards from increasing your friendship level with the horses. I think the blue one is Maximus. Red one might be Con. But yeah, if you have Wish Blossom Ranch, you'll have those crystals. You can buy more from Scrooge. I kind of wish I hadn't have done as much with this because I feel like this was a pretty cool take on the challenge. And usually when I make my guide video, like, a lot of people take very, very, very close inspiration from the snap I create, because sometimes during my snap reviews, I'll see, like, the same houses in the same place and the same exact items. And I'm probably going to end up using this one, but I'm going to have to tweak it after the video. I'm going to have to change some things. Oh, I think what I might do is before the video, I might change the bed and change... I'm just going to change some stuff around. And then I'll change it back after the video. That way, I can still have my version of the Dreamsnap. That's the one downside to the guides. Is that if I use some of my scenes or my builds from them, then they're not as... Sadly, they're not going to be as unique anymore. But if it helps other people get 4K, I'm all for it. At the end of the day, it doesn't cost me anything. It doesn't cost me my 4K, so it doesn't hurt. All right. Well, you guys, I think that's it for today. We ended up streaming a good bit longer than I was hoping, but it took a while to get the builds done. At least they're done now. So tomorrow, I can wake up and I can make the Dreamsnap guide that people are wanting for this challenge. And tomorrow we'll be streaming Pokopia. So excited about that. Very excited to be back on Pokopia tomorrow. Should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. Did I move that? Oh, I don't think I have the memory frame out here anymore. Okay. Yeah, I was going to drop that to mention it in the video. All right, we should be good. All right, you guys. That'll be it for today. Very big thank you to both Twitch and YouTube. Amazing streams today, you guys. Thank you, thank you. 147 consecutive goals now met here on this channel. That is a tremendous accomplishment. We are now just a few goals away from the big 150. So, yeah, thanks again, you guys. Thanks again. Big shout out to those of you that support the content over on YouTube as well. I know we've had a few people join the YouTube channel member family. So if you are part of that little family, thank you, thank you, thank you. I got some more member exclusive content coming your way, and I'm reworking memberships as well. So yeah, keep your eye out for the new video. Hopefully I'll have that ready before 3 tomorrow. I'm going to wake up and start working on it right away. And then we'll be live with Pokopia after that. I can't wait to share what I've been working on in Pokopia. I've actually had a few people on YouTube come by today asking about Pokopia. So, yeah, hopefully they'll be here tomorrow when I actually do play it. I do mention in my Pokopia videos that I stream it Thursday and Friday. So hopefully they'll know that. All right. That'll be it for today, you guys. As always, stay safe, stay awesome, and stay healthy. Oh, and Queen Kai, I see you in the chat as well. Welcome again to the supporter fam, my friend. Greatly appreciate you joining over on Twitch. That means the world to me, as I said. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, I'll catch you guys on both YouTube and Twitch tomorrow. I'll see you soon. Ta-ta for now. Have a good night. Bye-bye.